Oh, by the way, hey, did you know tomorrow night we're playing bingo? It's a beautiful sight. We're going bowling tonight. We're walking in an Essex wonderland. Down the plant, we got the day off, 'cause the foreman got his payoff. We're drinking all day, then we're whizzing away. We're walking in an Essex wonderland. Let me tell you something at this time, hun. Essex is the only way to be. While you're at it, you should get your hair done and bleach it blonde so all the folks will see. Yeah! Alright, walking in now. Essex Wonderland, baby. Ugh. Let's get all these tabs pulled up. Get that over there. Put that over there. Click that. Pull. Wait. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Where's the clicky? Clicky. Yoo-hoo. Where the hell's the goddamn clicky? You. Clicky, clacky, blicky, blacky. I gotta hit the button. Ow. Why is my screensaver on?
Turn the knob. What's up, everybody? That's a local favorite, twisted tune as we call it here. So how are we doing, everyone? Welcome. We are here. We are doing our thing. We're gonna scroll that bar right there. All right, rock and roll, everybody. And you can see all the got backwards. Oh damn, all the junk back there. So welcome to the stream. We're just rocking our thing. Welcome, Goofballs. There's 139 of you now after last week's run. Let's see if you are joining late. Check the live right about there, the live indicator. Make sure it's red so you're here, and welcome everyone to the stream. What is going on? Our Queen Liz Edwards has arrived. Early crew was here, of course. Phil in the kitchen, Joe Russ Gas Smasher, and Franco Walker. Sorry. Right now we got, there's Patrick Cranen. What's going on? Big Toe. Katrina Bryce. Hello. Jay Scruffins. Good name. Good name. Mouse in the house. Unlokia. What's going on? DJ Bones. What's up? Welcome. And there is Vera Wolf. Yes, still cursed, but you know, there's always a chance to something like, well, it's gotta happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's gotta happen. So let's see if we can just kind of make that happen again. Anyway, let's see. Zach and J, if you need to email me, just email me at show@scruffdog.live. That's what's on the YouTube page. Oh, well, looks like we missed again. Why am I on these up? Delta Mike, down and out. What's up? Bungie's got Penelope Meow, Fama, and Phil. That's a bunch of returns. We'll keep trying. Anyway, so we got a ThermoWhoofle in 7 or 8 minutes. That's when we do the woofle on thermal cam on the P2 Pro. Same seems to be the popular YouTube camera. What else? We got a microphone to run into because, you know, that's kind of what we do. And let's see, a bunch of stuff over there to cover. So hey, cheers to everyone's over. Cheers to everyone that popped over from Clive, and you know, you got to drink anyway, except clang. So cheers to all that. Brad's Guitar Garage, the legend is here. What's up, buddy? Oh yeah, before, let's see, where's, did I write that topic down? No, I didn't. You know what? Since I kind of talk about this copyright bullshit on YouTube so much, one, funny enough, what used to be a YouTube, use our song thing that I used over 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, apparently isn't anymore. So I got hit for YouTube or copyright on that. Not a strike, just a, well, whatever. But the Half-Life stream, the second one I did, there's a part of the game where you're just riding a rail and you're just kind of looking around doing your thing. Like a day or two, like a few days after that, like a week or so after that, someone else did a like a cinematic playthrough of that scene, like their own, obviously their own game, because like in mine, like I was in, see the cats, let's see, the cats were in this corner and I was, fucking hell, down here. So like I had camera overlay, or was that there? I don't know, but I had two cameras on overlay. Everything else was different. We were looking in different places and they flagged him for stealing my content. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Does that mean everyone that plays Half-Life 2 towards the end is now going to get hit for like stealing my content? So I went over to his video and commented on it and was like, hey, like, I don't know what's going on, but just so that you know, for some reason, they fucking, they flagged your video for copying me, which is weird. And like, there's no way for me to deny it. The only action I have is to request the video be taken down, which is bullshit. So I told him, if you look in chat, that's the dude. Go over there, subscribe to him. He's a small channel. I don't know if he's trying to get bigger or not, but go give him some subscribes. And if you see something you like, he does a lot of gaming stuff, just tell him like I sent him over and that you think YouTube copyright shit is bullshit, whatever. But we had a conversation in the video stream that's like, it's obviously different. It is so obviously different, but they think he stole my video. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So then all I can do is just stick it in an archive and ignore it. But for now, for like ever, I guess, YouTube is going to think that this dude stole my video. Like, it is ridiculous. What's up, Craig Wynn? Welcome. So yeah, if you get a chance, like hop over to his channel, take a look, especially if you're into gaming stuff. Yeah, like just stop by, because that's ridiculous. I don't understand that at all. Mr. Warwick, what is up? Have a woofle on me. We shall. I guess we're going to be doing 4 thermo-woofles then. Dog ate my copyright. Yes, dances with aardvarks. That happened. Well, with here it would be a cat puked on it or ate it or hid it under one of the couches. Hey, no problem, Delta Mike. No problem. Check it out. Some interesting stuff in there. What am I doing? Oh, and Monday, the members video is just going to be over the recovery cart, which if you've watched any of the work live stream, we kind of touched on it. I just go into a little more detail on it. Yay. 215. Oh yeah, I forgot to guess the euro. I would have guessed 216, so I would have been wrong anyway. For those that don't know, when it pops up in YouTube, it's the actual currency, but when it pops up over here, Stream Elements converts it over to like what I'd actually see. So I try to guess the currency, whether it be euros or whatever's, if I have any idea what it is anyway. Oh, let's see, what else? We covered that. Let's see, anything else? Well, if you ever like, if I ever reply to one of your comments and like you get a thumb but not a heart, or a heart and not a thumb, for some reason I'm noticing when I do replies on mobile, it seems like it misses the thumbs up and the hearts a lot for some reason. Like it'll throw the I always post a reply, but the thumbs and the hearts get fucking weird sometimes. It's weird. Ah, Captain, what's up, Captain Sano? Captain Captain Insano, Captain Insano. That is a spicy shirt indeed. Nice. Hey, where's the star at? Hold on. Oh, it fell off. Where did it fall off? I knocked it off at some point somewhere. Damn. Oh, hold on. Oh, here's a tree. Donk. Guess we'll turn the tree on. I think it's still the... Yeah, all right. Someone feel free to post Mouse's links if you would like for the Mouse Pewtors. Captain Pugwash. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. No, wait. All right. I don't want it to look like it's a tree that's in the middle of being cut down. All right, 5:43. 2 more minutes. Blatant self-plug. There we go. So there's these mouse pewters. And that's a big star, and behind that is a red star, and then like there's the little other pewters. Good stuff. Good stuff. I had a star. I don't know where the fuck it, like the battery died on it. It fell on the floor. I picked it up. So I guess I'll find it after the stream. All right, let's get ready for the ThermoWhoofle. Did I spill that again? I did not. I did not. All right. Thermal can. Oh yeah, I got a button for that. I keep forgetting I got a button for that. I gotta pull this forward. All right. All right. We got like, I think we're about 15 seconds away from VT Wooflin. Yes, our queen, my queen. Oh shit, somebody asked what my toke of choice was tonight. I have Dog Walker Sit OG to smoke later, and this is Purple Punch live resin, and this is Berry Gelato. And it is time to hit the button. Alright, it works. Did it work? It works. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go for... wait a minute. My phone did that thing it does where it starts playing my stream for some fucking
Wait a
reason.
minute. My phone did that thing.
God, it hasn't done that in like a couple weeks. The regulars have heard that. Alright, here we go. Number 1. There's Freddy in the corner. That's Freddy the face hugger in the lower left. He just hangs around. 2. That was a recalibration. That's why we do lots of woofles. Number 3. Let's get one a little closer to Freddy. Ooh, headphone cord. Looking out. And number 4. Oof. And headphone cord again. All right, there is our 4 woofles. Number 4, courtesy of Mr. Warwick. Thank you. All right. Someone's a ball bag. Do they smell like a ball bag? Ah, there we go. That's the good stuff. Ah, I forgot the scale. Yeah, hold on. Might as well turn it on now for later. Oh, we're going to need it later anyway for something else. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Hold on. Let me bring that back up. There we go. You got to see the generic ass background back there. I got that off of, actually, that was off of Streamlabs website. If I'm not mistaken. Mr. Warwick, are your US hydraulic fittings mainly JIC, or do you have shitloads of different stuff like we have here in France? Most of the older stuff is JIC. Right now, it's mostly flat face O-ring, and then a little bit of JIC. Although we also have a couple that are this weird Korean thread that, like, you just can't get. We always just have to order in a shitload of fittings. All right, let me flip her on back. I got a button for that. Yoink. Oh, yes, I know one of the things on the list is star wipes, because apparently that's a requested transition. I'll see what I can do with that. Hey, I didn't crash the mic. Nice. I tucked up one of the cords. That kind of helps, too. Big Toe watched The Matrix last night. I think we're at the beginning of this AI shitstorm that's coming. Terminator tonight. Yeah, you just get it, you know, just do all your research. At this point, they aren't movies. They're kind of just research. Oh, and Chippy, of course, say hello to my girl next time you talk to her. Love you too, Queen Liz. Glad you could see some wooflage. A cold woof? Like a fruzzle? A cold woofle, Vera, you say? I'll see what I can do. Because that would be interesting with the, doing it on a thermal cam. I might be able to work something out for that. I might come up with something just stupid enough. I guess I'll let you know. Jay Scruffin says a nitrogen dip. Well, yeah, we could crack all the rubber balls. Cracking them balls. Oh, let's see. Here we go. Is Nigel Gunn in here by chance? So Nigel apparently was trying to renew his their membership, and like it was like half working. Like when they went to the membership tab and clicked perks, nothing was there, but they couldn't find a place to rejoin or renew. Does anybody have any idea what might be going on there? Could something odd, like I went just as a non, like I went on my alt account and everything seemed like it was there, even though I'm not a member on the alt account. Has anyone had any issues like that with a renewal thing? Canned Air upside down. Now it's kind of what I was thinking D would. I actually have Canned Air on my list right now to get. So that or maybe something with like a fresh can of butane on its side. Because then we could do a cold woofle that suddenly bursts into flames or something ridiculous. Rifleman says the Idiocracy movie has become prophetic, considering its amazing accuracy. Yeah, that's an absolute fact right there. Nigel says if they go to their YouTube settings and click renew, it says that this item is not available to purchase. That is odd. Anyone else? Like, if any of the goofballs have a second, I guess if you're on PC, can you take a look real quick to see if, like, a renew thing looks normal? Or maybe something broke? Like, fucking Discord exploded last night? Was anybody else on Discord last night when it literally split in half? Like, at one point, my private server, there was a bunch of people on there, and one of my clients was on there, and then my other client, my alt account, was on a completely different Discord talking to someone else in the same voice channels. It was fucking weird. It was like it's like being on FNet fucking 20 years ago, having a net split and watching everything just crash back together. Craig Matthews says theirs looks fine. Was it a gifted membership? Was it a gifted membership, Nigel? If it was, you may have to let it expire and then actually purchase it. I didn't think about that. Who said that? Where was that? Someone bloody random asked. Okay. Yep, that would be it then. Because it won't let you buy a gifted. You have to then start, like, you know, you have to, like, start your own membership thing. So then, yeah, I guess let that one pop out. And then, you know, if you decide to continue on, then once the gifted one expires, then go ahead and, I guess, you know, start your own. Up to you. Appreciate the inquiry. I'm glad we got that worked out, because I don't do, like, I'm not actually a member of any channel. I guess I'm probably going to take my alt account and probably just join it just so I can kind of see my own version of troubleshoot to help troubleshoot, I guess. Let's see, what else here? What else we got on the list here? So we got Nigel, we got that worked out. Got Zach email worked out. Just shook the shit out of the table. Oh, talked about the mobile losing thumbs and hearts. Alright. Little Gems, tear down and fix it. What's this up? I'm here as well. My niece Samantha's soon to become Goofball as well. Hope you are good. I'm pretty good. How are you? I know you've been a little under the weather. I was actually having a really bad 24 hours. I've been in, like, for some reason, just like, you know, sometimes you just get angry. You don't know why. Like, you're not like mad. You're not just grumpy. Like, you just feel like kind of fucking angry. Like, that was me up until about probably 2 o'clock. Just really in a bad mood for the past 24 hours for some reason. I don't get it. But when I started getting all this set up and put together and, you know, getting everything ready, I kind of felt a little bit better. I think part of that's just because, like, you know, we get to hang out with all my homies. It's a good song, Vera. It's a pretty good song. I'm Gen X, so even though some Limp Bizkit is kind of... what is up, Justine? Welcome to the Gaggle of Goofballs. Cheers to you and the rest of the Goofballs, and to the subscribers as well. Just, what's up, everybody? And before we tear into that, since they just added flannels, like flannel shirt, or, okay, lumberjack shirts. Me and Mouse had this thing last night. You know, the shit Clive was wearing today, the red, black, checkered lumberjack style shirt. Well, they have the insulated style of those for sale now, and so since then, I'm going to go ahead and open the store on January... on stream on the what day was it? 13th. Saturday, January 13th is when the merch store will be open to get this stuff. That will be opening in like 5-10 minutes. So, since that, I decided to, instead of waiting till I hit to 1,000, since I don't know if I'll be at 1,000 by then, but since it's like kind of winter where most of my homies are, figure I might as well just kind of get it going. But I don't want to open it on January 6th, because January 6th, I'll be at my work party, and I'll still be live streaming. It might be a little weird. It's definitely not going to be as smooth, and there ain't going to be all this shit. It's just going to be from mobile. But, and it won't obviously be as long, but we'll be doing my best to broadcast inside Dave & Buster's so you can see the arcade and see some of my homies that I work with. So, Big Toe, never seen Idiocracy. I need to bury my head and check. You need to watch Idiocracy. You are going to watch that and go, holy shit. Like, they knew. They knew exactly what was happening. Jim Tanner knows what's up with that when you just get, like, kind of mad. The Hulk had the same issue. Yes, Lockwatcher, the Hulk's... I think the Hulk's was a little more amplified than mine was. Like, you know, it's bad when even, like, Poofy Girl comes up and sits next to me, and I'm, like, petting her, and she's purring, and she's doing her thing, and getting all smiley, and I'm still just, like, just grumpy. At that point, I was, like, just less angry kind of thing, but, like, just still, like, obviously I'm not going to be mean to the cats. I mean, you know, she probably knew what was up, but I was just like, man, this isn't even helping. What is fuck is going on? But, like, I think everything seems better. So, I don't know. Maybe I just needed to move around a little bit more. Ed Bird just woke back up. What is up, Edward Bird? Doing that in-between skin pod naps there. Yeah, they have the shirt colors are, what are they? Red, tan, dark gray, and I think kind of a bluish. Yeah, it's one of the, like they're someone bloody random. January's like, our work thing's on January 6th. I'm like, well, I mean, it is a Saturday. Yeah. Well, that's all right. Hopefully the food will be better than it was last year. Last year it looked like they just like fucking just threw some bullshit from the supermarket together real quick. It was some like half dry ass, God, what was it? Like some dry ass mac and cheese. The meat was like dry, like kind of dry. Was it pulled, or was it manwich or something like that, or pulled pork, something like that? Or like everyone was kind of like, how much money did you spend instead of giving us a raise? Like, one of them kind of things. Like, what the? So hopefully that'll be a little bit better. But either way, the arcade's fucking awesome. I play the pop-a-lock game where like it does the spinny thing and you got to stop it, you know, and the right thing back and forth, back and forth. I get like really high and just kind of just zone into it. And I usually get between like it's like 1 to 50. The 50th one is like impossible to get, but I usually get up to like between 45 and 47. So then that spits out a bunch of tickets, and that's, you know, how I get stuff. Mostly, I usually just get Rick and Morty stuff. There's no Hank Hill working a grill around there. You know, Jonathan Hughes, we call that a flannel shirt in the U.S. Yeah. That's funny, because, like, as the UK's, a flannel is like a hand towel. Whereas it's, I don't, who knows, where, I mean, it's a shame that the people from the UK have just forgotten how to speak English. Like we Americans, we try to help you out, but you know, we can only do so much. Just kind of duck out of the way there. All right. That is 6 o'clock. We need a toast. What are we toasting to, people? We just did a toast to all y'all, so now we need a fresh toast. I need to scratch my nose. Rob Worrell, Piano Man Rob is here. And if those that don't know, this is one of the pieces of merch. And Rob Worrell, their Piano Man Rob, actually helped with some of the coloring on this particular square. So he is accredited in the descriptions as giving an assist on the cup. The coffee tea tumbler. Vera says to Satan. All right. To Satan. May he grant Vera a gifted membership. All right. I'm going to grab a toot. Oh, yeah. Good point. And we'll do a can of toast to Colin Burgess of ACDC, who has just passed. So a can of toot to them, because that would be probably more fitting anyway, you know. Hold on, now my throat's dry. It's 8 and Clive, same thing. Yeah, you know. All right, so to Colin Burgess as well. And then after the all this stuff, I have my little binger that I know I don't smoke much on stream, but I figured I'd have one ready since I'll, just in case like we got into the stream and I'll still like kind of grumpy, which would be weird. But I'll probably go ahead and smoke that anyway. I don't smoke much on stream because that still kind of weirds people out a little bit, but tonight I'm gonna actually have some fire. Assuming I don't like cough myself to death and die. So yeah, anyway, I guess on to the merch stuff. Let's see. So, is there any particular one here? Let's see. I guess for I know what these are. These I'm actually keeping. Like, some of this will be done in giveaways, just not this stream. But we are going to have giveaways then once I figure out how to do that the right way, which will be something along the lines of I'll post like a video in the middle of the week. Tell everyone to leave a comment, and then I'll just pick people for whatever the giveaway that is that week. Mr. Warwick, got 6 cats. It's a feeding, piss, and shit nightmare. You forgot about puke. Actually just cleaned some puke up, like, what was it, 6 minutes to the stream I hear. I'm like, oh, and it was right. Let's see. I mean, it actually, you know, when it hit, it looked like Beefcake had puked. And that camera is zinging everywhere. But yeah, it looked like Beefcake there had puked. So it was pretty, like, yeah, I need to go clean that up pretty quick. Let me fix the camera on that for when we do cat feeding time. Keep forgetting I gotta freeze the focus on that and set it to like 140. 143. Yeah, there we go. 143. Okay. What do we got here? Jim has gifted 5 memberships. Let's see what happens. Hey, Randy 1979, Rory McLeod, Johnny Billy, Jimmy the Saint, and Mystery Tech Knowledge. Welcome and welcome back. We're trying, Veer. Don't worry. We are trying. Alright, let's crack open some stuff here. I'm not sure what... Yeah, let's do these first. We'll do this like... damn. We'll do this like Steve Steve MRE. Yeah, we'll do the very light... Nice hits. Alright. Put that there. What's up, John's Touchpad? Happy Saturday to you. Oh, baby. Oh, wow. These look pretty good. Alright, so these I ordered so that I can test them. Because I wear these, if you've noticed, when I'm walking around. So that when you're walking, you actually see the cats. So I decided to make these kind of shoes because I wear these kind of sandals. So I will let you know how these are. Leave on the side. Boop. So there's one goofy ass thing I ordered, and they look pretty good. They feel sturdy. I will let you know. It's a little bit of a blemish there from the glue, but I'm not really that worried about it. And I will put, like, action pictures up. TJ gifted 5 memberships. Chris Linsell. Ginger6 is back. Daz 878. Nick McBay and Silas Cumerel. Welcome and welcome back. Oh, Vera, we're trying. Oh, yeah, TJ, always appreciated. Like, I mean, at this point, like, we're running out of people to give memberships to. Alright, next we'll try this little flatty pack here. It's a Boinkmatic. Stickers. Okay. These are the outdoor stickers. I'll have to see how these work. I believe it's just a sticker. But we have... That's one. And this... Actually, I'll show you that. I'll show you this stuff. Actually, no, I'll show it to you right now. No one has actually seen, well, only a few of you, some of the mods, have ever seen the actual official Gaggle of Goofballs icon. Because I don't even use it on here yet. But here, in sticker form, is the official Gaggle of Goofballs emblem. Same font that you're used to seeing, but that's it right there. Nigel Gunn is gifting 5 more, figuring out that gift set. Simon Turner Nikolai, Stephen 2, Tarnicle, and J Christian. Welcome and welcome back. So there's those stickers. Oh, and then of course the artsy cat head sticker. All right. And I got different sizes as well. Okay, so that we need to keep back in their packaging. And when I do giveaways, I'm going to be giving away stickers with the whatever I give out. We're gonna do the big one last. Let's do this little guy. I guess this is probably more stickers. And not everything's here yet. I also have hats that are showing up Monday, and a shot glass that is still in production because they were out of stock. Which is fine, I get it. I ordered all my samples around Christmas time, so. Oh, these are more stickers. Okay, anything else in there? No. So these are like your regular stickers. And instead of, like, they give you a big ass size. So instead of like trying to make one big sticker or whatever, I did sticker like packs. So like, here's the cat sticker pack. You can see all the different cuts. So you can peel these out individually. Sorry about the shake, I have shitty nerves. So there's the different logos. That's the cat pack. Then we have the goofball pack. And then we have the big versions. Boom. Of them. And these are only like, I think it's like $2 and $4 or $5. Like they're relatively inexpensive. Printify recommends a 40% markup for, I need Orihime merch, says the new goofball Justine. I can do that. Like, I will take requests for merch and either just make it or do my best or whatever. Like, if you want Orihime merch, I can make Orihime merch. I didn't even think about that. But, gotta start somewhere. So there's, I think that's all the stickers I got. I'll put that over there. Let's get this other side. What is this? Oh, I know what this is. All right. So I need these two together. Yes, I do. Thank you, Rob. Mouse likes the goofball set. Are the sticker windows lick-proof? Dances with Aardvarks asks. Yes, I do believe they are. Apparently lick and UV proof. There's a packing label. There's that. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. Like, this is like fucking Christmas, let me tell you. And a lot of these I ordered were from companies that had... Ooh, hit a button. Everything's working. All right. That didn't necessarily have high ratings, but they were the only ones that made that product. The t-shirts are an exception. Those I went with one of the better ones. Oh, and also, I enabled the feature that if you order and you're not in the US, it will automatically, if the exact same product is available in your area, UK, Europe, you know, wherever, it will reroute it from my preferred printer to a printer in your area to try and help save you shipping and time and all that stuff. Because some of the printers have international shops all over the country. So I turn that on. Even if it costs a little bit more, it will cost me, not you. So that shouldn't be a problem. All right, let's see here. I should do acrylic grinders with your logo as merch, and perhaps rolling trats with the cats. Grinders? Is that a cup? Why am I thinking cup when you say grinders? Wow, this motherfucker. Nice. All right. So, we have a little dog tag. It's trying to focus on my face. And then on the back, that's all I could really think of. That might change, but I just kind of put that on the back. And oh, a weed grinder. Yeah. Oh man, they don't have weed grinders. Do you hear that? We have what I have named the multi-purpose collars for whatever need you may have for them. They are also for sale, and I will be giving away this as a set. And there's also leashes for sale with these, and these are actually, they feel pretty good. They feel pretty tough. This is a medium. They have up to extra large, which fits just about whatever you may need it to. So we will be giving away a dog collar set. Yes, we will. I would love to have, I wish they sold weed grinders. Maybe I'll, maybe I can find a supplier or something like that. Let's see. I guess this might be the pint glass. So let's see, we saw the stickers, which will be given away with the other stuff when I start doing that. The pint glass and whenever the shot glass shows up, those are going to go as a set, you know, with some stickers. Well, assuming I still have stickers if I run out of stickers, but I shouldn't. I got a pretty decent amount. Ooh. There's that. And I believe there's a cat one. I think I'm pretty sure I did a cat one as well. But then the shot glass is the exact same as this. It's just actually from a different company. But there's that. Looks pretty good. It's not flecking off or anything, so that's not bad. Alright, cool. So far, quality is pretty good. No problems yet. The collar is actually heavier duty than I thought it would be for the price. Is it fistable? I don't know if my fist... Yeah, actually, no, my fist doesn't actually fit in that. Not that I necessarily have a big fist, but Mr. Terps, the ThermoWhoofle will be happening in about 15 minutes. Alright, so that glass will be getting given away. That means I have no idea. Oh, okay, yeah. Coffee mug. Like an actual mug. And obviously, if I'm doing a giveaway, that means I'm going to have some sort of an address to mail it to. Like, once the store is open, like, I'll just be able to mail stuff. Like, if I do giveaways, I'll be able to just mail stuff directly from Printify. Ugh, foil. Ooh. Oh, yeah. This will be given away. They have different colors for like the handle on the inside, but that's the cat mug. Cat coffee mug, and then on the back. So this will, like I said, this will also be part of the giveaway. This is, what is he, 12? I don't think it's a, no, this is, I think this is a 10-ounce cup. But like you can't even feel, so like that's not even like a sticker, it's whatever they do with ceramic, that is like in there. A 4-pint pitcher, they might have that, I wouldn't be surprised. I'll have to look. Alright, well, that leaves the clothing. Let me move this squeaky thing here, because I'm gonna, whoever gets it, I'm gonna send it in this. That over there. Alright, t-shirts. And I got one of these. This is for me, so I will wear it see how it fits, wash it, and then let you know if what kind of shrinkage there may be, but they are supposedly pre-shrunk. So let's see, right off the top we have, all right, let's see, this is, and obviously this initial samples, like I can't change sizes, it'll be whatever size we have, but once the store is open, giveaways will be whatever size you need. So there is that bit of a limit. This is canvas, Bella Plus canvas. This is 2XL, and this is one I'll be giving away because this is the actual version, not the prototype I have. What is that? So this is like the actual version of the prototype that I wear around. This is actually a different company, and it's a really nice, really good fabric. It's sturdy. Like these have like really good rating. I think it's like one of the more popular ones. It's considered like that step up above Gildan, which is really popular in the work industry. So that should be good there. Let's see. Then we have another, oh right, no, actually, yeah, actually, and then another one in blue. This is, oh yeah, this one's large. The first one's, the black one is 2XL, this one is large. Same thing. So a couple of those. Let's see. Oop. Drop stuff. The official Gaggle of Goofballs t-shirt. So that it is the front. This size, so this is my shirt. That's this one, this is the 2XL. Oh no, this is an extra large. Is that one not mine? Did I get two of those? I forget how I ordered it. Oh no, that's okay. So that's just extra. Okay, no, this one I'll give away. That's right. No, this one I'm giving away to a member. My bad. Sorry, I'm remembering. But there's the front, and the back has the color version of the logo. So that's a Goofball t-shirt. That'll be given away to one of the members. And finally, we have this one will be given away. Front. And back. The kitties. And those are, I did all the artwork. Like I learned a lot about Photoshop. So those are the t-shirts. Is there one more? What is this? Oh, right. This is the 2XL? Yeah. Here's my Goofball t-shirt. Okay. So I got mine in maroon. So this is the one that I'll wear, wash and wear, you know, that kind of thing to make sure that they don't shrink anymore. And finally, our last piece of merch, which is also I'll be keeping for me, and I'll let you know how it is. The hoodie. I do zipped hoodies. Like I cannot stand a non-zip hoodie. But these are Gildan hoodies. These are the exact same hoodies that we use for work, so they're pretty durable. Like one of the hoodies I wear every day is this same kind, and then that's on the back with the hood. Let me lower the logo a little bit. That's also another good thing of just being able to see where it is. I think I'm going to move the logo down on that some. So yeah, there's all the stuff. This coffee mug came out better than, like I wouldn't think it would be that smooth. I figured there'd be, like, you'd be able to feel something, but I don't know how that works, but that's pretty good. So I will let you know how all that stuff works out. The shoes I'll be wearing, well, the sandals, I'll be wearing them around, and I'll move these scissors out of the way. I'm glad we got that done before I got called in, because I am technically on call tonight. But Brandon VRT's been kind of covering for me to make sure everything is groovy, so should be okay. BigClive said it's American 2XL. Is American 2XL bigger than like everyone else's 2XL? Probably. Thanks, Matacall. Matacall says it's pretty cool, or really cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, all the art I've done, I took a couple of hints on that one from Rob on the cat one, but I also they got like lumberjack jack shirts. Last night I got high. I made some mouse pads. It's like one of the things, like they don't charge you per offering, so I just kind of went through and just started like just making shit up, like not like junk, but you know, like all right, I'll do mouse pads, and then like there's like a towel, like almost like a little like hand towel thing. I went, sure, we'll try hand towels, all kinds of fun stuff. Yeah, it's just something fun. You never know, somebody might get something like they actually like that's kind of weird. Benji, Heavy Little Fox Benji says, I haven't got any merch, but I do have a mug of my own with my logo on it. There you go. Is it orange? Yeah, what I'll end up doing is, like I said, I'll make a, like I just got the work address, like a physical address for work. You know, I got the phone number. Wish there was a way I could come up that was easy to, I'll need to sort it out to connect the phone, or actually, I guess you can pull up Google Voice on desktop, and then every once in a while we could have people just call in. It seems to be an enjoyable part of every once in a while radio show. And since I got a business line, like, whatever. All looks great. How about some branded cat toys and beds? They do have, like, pet stuff, but, like, I mean, I guess let me do a poll, I guess. What about cat, what about, like, pet beds? Pet beds. They have, like, eating, like, food mats, like, eating mats, bowls. I'll just put yes, no. That's pretty much it. If, yeah, would you be interested if, I guess, like, the prices were reasonable? Like I said, I'll take advice, tips, whatever, you know. Like, if you see something you want it to change a little bit, or you want to try this, like, just let me know. I'll see what I can do. Over here says, oh, it was fun when Kevin gave out his number. Yeah, I downloaded that. Every once in a while, I'll pop that up. Scufflog, yes, it is orange. It's my own drawing with pencil and Crayolas. Nice, there you go. What do I have that's orange in here? I got the hard drive box. I got a Gatorade bottle lid. Boom. I have a Dex icon. I mean, there's orange. Well, actually, anything with the cat icon has orange in it. My screen has orange on it from y'all tagging me. Cannot give my dog a scruff dog item. Dog would get confused as to who it belongs to. Yeah. I have one of the collars, one of the multi-purpose collars I have is the dog head logo as well. Yeah, Orihime has some orange in her. She's got some orange in the buff mixed in with her red Justine. It's almost ThermoWhoofle time. Black Watcher is getting buffering. Is everyone else cool? Seems like it's alright over here. Get a laser engraver and make your own merch. Stainless steel thermal mugs, says Mr. Terps. Hey, you never know. We'll see guess we'll see how that goes. So it looks like a lot of, yeah, with the, if you want to vote, it basically says, what about pet beds, eating mats, or like pet bowls? The top one is, would you be interested in that kind of merch? The top one is yes, the bottom one is no. It should still register if you click it. Like, that is some YouTube glitch or browser glitch or something that's been going on for a couple months, I think. The jack attacks usually, I think you haven't seen it. Have you seen a poll in like quite a while? Let's see, I'm out of coffee. Let's go with this tea. I have raspberry tea. Zan, I have an Ender 3 Pro, a very modified Ender 3 Pro. Can't you get laser? I mean, I'd rather not make it multi-purpose. I mean, it's also got an SKR Mini, so I can like change the profiles easy as shit, even if I got to change the firmware. But I could, worst comes to worst, I could do that. But sometimes I feel like it's better just to get the proper laser engraver, so you don't have to worry about futzing with it. That's a good word, futzing with. No, Benji, fishbone. Beefcake does not have any fish bones yet, but I still have the note for Benji beefcake fish, and then everyone seems to think I need star wipes for transitions. And during the Clive stream, I was looking, I'm going to probably 3D print something, because there's really not much out there, but don't worry, that is on the agenda. Graham Shaw needs to pee, just so everyone's aware. We'll wait here. Oh, okay, right. 629. Vera, for some reason Mozilla doesn't do well with YouTube streams for me using Opera GX. Is that, isn't that what, Charlie White, isn't he, or Moist Critical, Penguin Zero, Charlie White, isn't he sponsored by them now or something like that? I feel like he's sponsored by Opera. I think that's the browser he was going on about like a few days ago. I think most of Hollywood uses star wipes. See, apparently, like, you're just not a streamer unless you got a star wipe in there somewhere. All right, I'll end the poll after the ThermoWhoofles. You hit that button. Ah, that's great that that works. I gotta finish setting that up. And Woofle. Fishbone was a good band there, Big Toe. Woofle. Well, I think I have a way to get the rings a little bit better. I'm going to start raising the woofler as it's burning to try and concentrate the heat blast. Let's try that. Ooh, that seems to work. That seems to concentrate the ring a little bit better. Let's give it a second. I want to try that again. Let's kind of... I think that actually helped a little bit. I'm going to try that again. I think that actually gives it a crisper ring. All right, let's go. One more time. Yeah, I think that is. I think that is. Hey, you're welcome, Graham. Glad I could help. Concentrate the ring. Yes, a crispy ring. Yeah, the char mark up there really hasn't gotten any bigger. It's just chilling. I think it gets that like a little bit minimum on it, and then the rest of it just doesn't care. Or it's because I put fucking flame retardant into the woofle juice, and it actually seems to oddly work still. All right, so I'll do a couple more pet things. Ooh, I'm a little burpy. Wow. Onion ring, Randy 1979 Vice Admiral Tiger. I'm getting ready to smoke this joint. So if you got a joint to smoke or a shot to shoot, Or you're just here to shoot the shit? Go ahead and grab it up. I'll give you a couple minutes. I'll smoke this joint here in a couple. Mattacaw. I am in Essex, Maryland, which is in Baltimore, Maryland, Mid-Atlantic, United States. Zach and the J will join with a vape. First time I took acid, fishbone. Everybody takes acid when it comes to fishbone. First time I took acid, Fishbone's trombone player at the time, Flying J Arment, was my virtual trip sitter by having a messenger conversation open with me and gave me his number for my speed dial. Nice. Any real famous to me was I used to have Dima Elgin's number. He was a old school famous race guy that custom designed cams for like NASCAR and racing and all kinds of shit. And he actually worked me through a camshaft I was designing for my old Cavalier. Thank you, Chipmunk. Justice Seeker, Wastoid, Bob Yube, Carrie, Zavir, and KD. Welcome to the Gaggle of Goofballs. How you doing there, Vera? Ah, boy. Chris 754 Apple. Hey, got a pipe ready. I was gonna get some of my hash, but I just kind of ran out of time. You know, one of the things you come in here, oh, let me go get set up real quick, and then like you're like, oh, let me do this. Oh, let me tweak that. Let me do this. Let me adjust that. Oh, and then it's like fucking 20 minutes to go, and you're like, oh shit. So I just grabbed a pre-roll. Maybe we'll smoke some hash next week. Oh, and of course, oh yeah, let me go ahead and switch it back. We've let the roof cool down. I like to leave the fire thing going just to kind of see everything equalize and cool down and all that stuff. But yeah, so now that leaves this, god damn it, this stuff nice and obvious. That's all the stuff that we'll be doing on Super Stoner Saturday on December 30th. That's 1.9 grams equivalent of THC in edibles, and then some then some diamonds and sauce, and a nice motherfucking joint. Air freshener or hair aerosol woofles are still the best. Boof. There's a good punch out of them. Oh, not really. I got Lysol in there, but I actually like the Lysol. Maybe I ought to hit the dollar store up the road. No, I'll leave that to Clive. I ain't trying to. I already got the woofle thing going on. We'll go with that. I don't know if Carrie is here, because you will be gifted stuff even if you are not active in chat. If I go into orbit, Rob, it's because I forgot to take a lactate when I eat a pizza, and then I accidentally tried to light a woofle and I double-ended that thing. Boy, going vegan for 4 years really fucks up your ability to eat cow milk. Not that I eat much of it anymore. It's mostly just in cheese, because I use almond milk, because I think almond milk tastes better than cow milk anyway. I just get plain original cow milk. It keeps the rocket thrusters down to a minimum. And I just gotta remember to, like, take a lactate if I'm eating something like super cheesy. Beano. Garbled user, vegan, not even once. Yeah, I didn't really have a choice in the matter, so I divorced that choice. Oh, yeah. Let me show you so this mug, the cat mug I showed you guys. I think I showed you last week, right? So I got to tell you, the mug itself is the best fucking tumbler, as they call it, that I've ever used, and I can show you that right now. We're gonna flip back, because as you know, with thermals or with tumblers, like, the warmer it is when you hold the cup, the more heat is radiating out of it, which means the less it's doing its job. Holy shit, look at Edberg dropping 10 memberships. What do we got here? We got Wajada. Our Ramadan 28, Left Eye Ego, Sarah Cyber, Squeaky Badger, Clicky the Blicky, Monkey, Ray Aldridge, PXE Wrangler, and Don Crouton. Welcome to the gaggle of goofballs. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, so you know, like if it's insulating, it won't let the heat out. So let me show you the difference between this one and this one. This is the one that I usually use that you see on stream. This one, I always know how hot my tea is because it is pretty much the same temperature as my tea. This one, not so much. Let me swipe that back over. So let's see. Obviously, it's going to be warmer near the top. I don't know why it's tripping balls like that. So there's that one, and here's this one. So like, you tell me the difference. Like this one, when I pick it up, like half the time it feels like it's fucking ambient air temperature. Like I've burned myself a couple times because you pick it up and you don't know that the water in there is still fucking 200 degrees. Whereas this one was like a cheap giveaway one. I think they actually have this one on Printify because there is one that looks an awful lot like it on there. But that one insulates like a motherfucker. It's just the lid is weird. Because the lid, for some reason, and I'm just showing you this so as you know, I've contacted them about it, but when I put water in it, you can see where it's cracked right in there, and right down the middle. Do you hear that? That's it cracking as I picked it up, because I'm swishing the water around. Like, it's not leaking, it doesn't affect anything, but it's weird that the rest of this thing is awesome. But that lid cracked, so I don't know if that's a one-off thing. Maybe I got a bad one. I contacted them about it, haven't heard back yet, but it's Christmas, so I'm not really expecting to hear them for a while. But the mug itself is fucking amazing. It's just that lid is weird. But like I said, it's not leaking, but it's still kind of weird that it cracks. Hey, it's a lid, like like on this one has never really insulated very well. I don't know that it even had a vacuum on it. Hey, the gifted membership thing is working again. Or finally. That has never worked before. Well, that's neat. I guess they fixed that. So now we get all kinds of fucking notifications. Or Ed broke it and made it work. I don't know. Maybe anywhere. I don't know. Alright, so yeah, I guess that's just going to be doing its thing for a minute. I'm pretty sure you can hear sounds when it pops up. I think I still had that turned on. Yeah, there's a little something. Anyway. Well, let's see. Stress fractures. Maybe they're cooling the lids too fast after molding, says Chipmunk. Yeah, maybe it was like a rush batch because of Christmas. Like, the company, when you're on Printify, like I haven't done many. I've tried 2 other shops before I settled on Printify, and the other shops, it was just that. You just ordered your shit. Whereas Printify, you have multiple printing companies all kind of competing for your business, and you, as the seller, get to rank them in overall quality, stock reliability, and shipping time. So you get 3 things to rate them. And then when you go to say I want to design that t-shirt, I get a list of everyone that has that t-shirt, what sizes and colors they have, and then their rating from other sellers. So like this is from Spoke, and they have like a 9.4 rating, which is fucking great in there. Like your average good guy is like 9.4 to like 9.7, whatever. So I think it just might be a bad batch of lids or something weird like that. So I'm just kind of seeing what happens. Is that thing done fucking blinging yet? Alright. Yeah, there are okay. Never understood why thermos is considered generic in the US. Actually, thermos is generally considered. Wow, look at Ed go again. Thank you, Ed. Let's see what happens. I guess I'll drop Jonathan H. was gifted a membership. Sean Stevenson, Ray Barber, Senile and Wolfgang Bloody Meat Sack. Nice. All right, I guess I'll give it another shot here. That's the wrong button there, genius. We'll do that one, yeah. So this is going to be popping up over there for a little while. We're just going to have to kind of sort that out. Like, I would never... yeah, this isn't something I ever would have figured we'd be doing, that's for sure. What time is it? What do we got going on here? Oh! Let's see. I'm waiting to see, like, Matt, my boss, pop up or something like that. Ryan White, Nightfly, LDG, Free the Net, Miguel Ortiz, Chuck It FPV, Helheim, Velv, Hitman, Ace, Lee, Donaghy, Kiwi, and Secondhand Truth. Welcome to the Gaggle of Goofballs. Wow, Vera, I knew you, I don't know what to tell you. I'll just tell you what, and it's going to be funny, like, in a month when all these start to big, just to watch the membership things go up and down as we're trying to do this. What country are you in, Vera? Like, are you the only one that has electricity, or? That's this, I don't. Yeah, I don't see that being a problem in Amsterdam. Like, we got a couple people that are members that are in Amsterdam. And Steven, Coach Seagulls, he's in New Zealand, or New Zealand, the Netherlands, and he got gifted. So I don't know. How much does membership cost? $1.99 a month. And then you get, I do 2 membership videos, usually short one on Monday, and then a decently long one, usually over 20 minutes. It's usually under 10 on Monday and over 20 on Friday. As opposed to, like, every 2 weeks I do public, and then you get, like, the chat stuff. And yeah, MK, yeah, it's getting to the point there's going to be, like, more free members than just regular homies hanging out. The Dutch are good people. Not been there in 30 years, says Nigel. I wouldn't mind going over there, going to Nijmegen. Is it Nijmegen or Nijmegen? Nijmegen? Because that's where they make the big trucks for Heister, like the big shit. Oh, it is Nijmegen? Okay, I always forget. I always think, when I say my Nijmegen, I always think I'm thinking of the movie Megan, and, like, confusing the two somehow. Yeah, I came up with an idea to get the heat out of the office, since the circulation in here is kind of weird. Oh, wow, it's still going through those. I may cut a 4-inch piece of piping, like PVC pipe, along the ceiling, and put like a 92mm fan or 80mm fan, like something small in it, so that there's constantly just a little bit of push into the bathroom. So that way all the heat comes out of here and goes into the bathroom, and then, like, it's comfortable as shit in the bathroom, and that way there's always positive pressure on the bathroom as well to push air out of the bathroom and out of the ventilation. Like, I would only need to cut a small hole and just hook up a fan. Like, I may do that during Christmas vacation. Because it does get pretty warm in here with that fan turned off. But, like, if I close the heat vent, then the furnace will start to short cycle, aka overheat itself, because there's not... They put an oversized heater in this house. I think they ripped off the old lady that lived here before. I looked up, once I figured out that the system was short cycling normally, I went through and I learned how furnaces work, as you do. Got a manometer for the gas line and actually readjusted the gas pressure so that it wouldn't short cycle all the time. And that also got rid of every time it lit, it was like, whoo, it sounded like a fucking lion's roar. Now it just, it's nice and even, a nice even flame front. But yeah, you can't close too many vents because then it will try to start short cycling again. I think that's what, code 42 on that thing down there. As long as you don't come in any banana suit on a stag doe. Well, I mean, like, what fun is that? Should we just all show up naked? Like a couple hundred people, just like all show up on their phones while we're all in chat watching a stream. We're just like, hey, we're here to look around. You got any clothes? Banana hammock. There you go, Chippy. Now you're talking. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and light that joint I talked about a while ago. But then as I do, I just started running my mouth. And then we're gonna have a little fireside with Scruff. Because the last thing on my paper for tonight's specific notes. Oh, and then we can talk about that over there too. All right, I'll usually light this over my ashtray so that the little twisted end doesn't fall like on my clothes. I'm wearing my ramen soup cup of noodle pajamas again. You had the afterburner heater mod. Yeah, I do actually run MSI afterburner, so that pretty much is a heater mod there, yeah. All right, Fireside with Scruff. So I watched Stephen Colbert, like, was it Late Show or Late Night, whichever one it is. Recently, he, like about a month ago at this point, he had his appendix burst. Like, did a show with it and all kinds of stuff, and then he ended up being out for like 3 weeks. Oh, and cheers to everyone that's joining. Cheers to everyone that's watching. Appreciate you hanging out. There's still a bunch of you here. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I appreciate you, everyone's sticking around. We're almost to 900 subscribers. That's ridiculous. I've gained like almost 700 subscribers in 3 months. I guess that's what happened when you try. But anyway, so I was watching Stephen Colbert, and on his day back, he kind of, like, one of the segments of his show was to, you know, let everybody know what happened with his pancreas. He went through, like, the day before, wasn't feeling real great, didn't look good, did the show. Turns out when he did the show, his pancreas had probably already burst. Then he had to go in, he had to do the surgery, like, basically pressure wash him out and all that, yada yada. So he told the story, let everybody know, and when he was done, everybody was like, oh, that's good, you know, applause and all that. And I'm sitting there, I was like, man, that was a really cool story. And then that was the first time it clicked with this show, with my show here. I mean, I guess I can call it a show. I kind of refer to as it a show. It finally clicked why people watch me, why people watch, like, I never even thought about that with, like, Clive for some reason. I might be because I relate to him more, like, his experiences are similar to mine, so it's like, okay. But, like, Stephen Colbert lives a completely different life and all his experiences are different, so I'm, like, a little more interested in him. Not that Clive is boring, but you know what I mean, like, with Clive's stories, it's more like sitting around with the fellas at work, just comparing stories. With, like, Stephen Colbert, it's like a different world. It's seeing the Hollywood guy be a normal guy kind of thing. But anyway, it kind of made me realize that's why y'all, I guess some of y'all pay attention to me, because more of the personal stories than, like, the regular show stuff. Like, I love watching Stephen Colbert, but when he tells the personal stories, you just feel more Well, for me, like, I just felt more involved. Like, I guess because you get to just be a little more there. So I'm kind of thinking maybe that's kind of why y'all watch me with some of my shit. But I don't know. That just kind of clicked for me. And I just kind of wanted to throw that out there. Maybe that has something to do with it. But yeah, I mean, I understand that the cats are what everyone's actually here for. Which I will actually be feeding them in about 7 to 10 minutes-ish. With the, and I'll put one of the plates close to the plasma ball so we can get the plasma cat. I may have to move. Yeah, actually, let me go ahead and shrink that down. Tiny scruff. I'll make that tiny scruff. The very late show with Scruff, yeah. Well, it's not that late for me, or me, it's almost 7 o'clock. Pancreas or appendix? Oh, what did I say? It was appendix. Did I say pancreas? Appendix. Appendicitis. Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to get high here. You know how that goes. I'm going to be really high when I fucking take all that shit. That's going to be an interesting evening. CK just likes some good voice talking to drink with. You know, my entire life I was told what a, like, and then maybe that's part of the attraction, I don't know, but what a boring, just draw, horrible fucking speaking voice I have. And now a bunch of people actually want to hear it. So that's always been a surprise to me. Like, people used to do, like, constantly just, like, make fun of the way I spoke, my inflection, I do speak, like, as far as I know, I don't know, maybe it's changed, but apparently I speak very monotone. I feel like I've tried to increase my vocal range, but I have no idea. I guess people enjoy it because you're still here and we're getting ready to feed the cats. So, Big Toe, a friend of mine had a kidney stone and thought it was his appendix. I read appendix usually happens before 20, but Colbert and some other people have been recently. Yeah, I've had a kidney stone. That is fucking horrible. God, it literally was the most painful thing I've ever experienced, and I almost had my skull cracked. So, yeah. Captain Barrett says, how did you and Clive get to know each other? I just started watching Clive a bunch. Then one of his shows, he had one of his funeral director shirts from America, like the work shirts that apparently are a big thing in the UK. So I ended up sending him one of mine just to send it to him, a couple of shirts actually. And then we kind of talked every once in a while. um, and then Kevin blurted out his phone number one day on stream, so I called in, and then I kept the number, and whenever they would have an NBC stream, I'd call in, talk to everybody there. And then this year, when Clive went to do the tattoo, I said, fuck it, hey, I'll just kind of fill in, figure a couple people would show up, we'd hang out, Clive would come back, and we'd be done. But apparently a lot of people were disappointed that Clive, wasn't doing his longer streams, which I get. He's got more stuff to do. The pandemic is over. So for the people that wanted the longer streams back, I'm just like, tag. And now I'm here. And I have fucking merch, like, around. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Like, it's cool. But it's just a fun thing to do, and we're all just hanging out. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if Christian has Kevin's phone number or not, but yeah, don't, good lord. No phone number for Christian. What about one of those plasma plates like they had in Star Trek? Plasma plates? You mean like the plasma picture thing there, Benji? I can hear all the decorations outside. Sometimes I just can't help. Steve Adler says, sometimes I just can't help to think how weird it is that everyone else has their own me inside their heads. So listening to those me stories of other people kind of helps expand my own mind. Yeah, I get that. Seems like a general thing here that my voice is okay. I appreciate that. I guess that kind of worked out. Chippy says monotone is an autism spectrum thing. I think most of us have it here to a degree. Yes, I would agree. I am in there a little bit. That's all right. Yeah, Graham Shaw, I used to hate my own voice, but then I kind of got used to it with the drone streams, which I'll be doing that one soon. I gotta fucking get some time, obviously. So I kind of started getting used to it when I had to watch back my old drone streams, and then obviously once this started, I didn't really have a choice, and now I'm used to it. Now I get bored, like I'll watch a stream just to like watch the chat back, and then next thing you know, I'm like watching my own stream, and then I'll go, "What the like? I was there. I don't need to watch it. I don't need the views that bad." You know what I mean? Like, but I've gotten so much used to my own voice now that it's not a big deal, I guess. I used to drone on a drone stream. Oh, I'm sure. I am sure. The Borg had those plasma plates in the Borg alcoves. Let me see here. It's been a long time since I've watched STG. Borg. Let's see if it's just as easy as typing Borg plasma plates. Okay, well, there's all the cool wall decoration ones. Oh, no, yeah, that is them. Okay. Yeah. Actually, I've considered getting one of them. I don't know if I want to get like a round one. Like, I know there's different, like, there's a triangle one. I think they got square ones. I've considered getting something like that. But at the same time, I also don't know that, like, if I stuck it like there or over there, like, I would be worried that it would just get, I don't know, not distracting, but too flickery. I mean, I know, like, you know, we've got like a little bit of flashy lights here, but I worry that would be like too much. So I don't know. Delta mic down and out. Having your voice recorded playback when a child creates anxiety, does it? Interesting. I did not know that. So it makes you uneasy to hear your own voice. Oh, those plasma discs, they're not bad. They look like some of them are like 60, 70 bucks. That's not horrible for what it is. Didn't Styro Pyro do one that actually burned out the edges or something like that? Just blew it the fuck up? David Camano, which makes you think, who do people who impersonate celebrities and do it? How do they do it? Since their inside voice is different than their outside voice. That's a good question. I've wondered that before. I think they actually record themselves a lot. Like maybe probably audio all the time, and now like obviously audio and video, but like I would assume on their phones. I think that's kind of how they do it, and they train themselves to hear it differently in their head, something like that. I believe it's something along those lines. Like they learn to hear the voice differently in their head so that it comes out the correct way. Colin, no user serviceable parts inside. Challenge equals challenge accepted. Yes, it absolutely does. Maybe no user, maybe not for a normie, but for most of us, that would not be a problem. Nigel says, I must admit I didn't like Scruff when I first saw him, and I don't do well with people who imbibe substances, but got used to them now, so we're good. Well, I appreciate it. Well, obviously, if you're asking to be to be able to maintain your goofballness, then I guess you did get used to me. I appreciate that. Hey, it is 7 o'clock. We need to do a 7 p.m. is our toast to the Goofballs. So a toast to Nigel and the rest of the Goofballs. Hey, there's Zach and Jay. Garbled, Randy, Ravenbot, like half the chat now. Big Toe, Delta Mike. So cheers to the Goofballs. Cheers to subscribers. Cheers to everybody that's hanging out. Let's do a toast. We'll take a quick puff off our vapes, and then I will get the Gooshy food for the kitty cats. And we'll see if we can keep Ronnie's balls off the camera this time. Electron Box says, I can impersonate a lot of accents, and the only way I think it's possible is that I can hear the dialogue in my head and literally dub over the top of it with my voice. I gotcha. I'll kind of do the same thing. Oh yeah, Ed Bird's here. One of the OG, kind of OG or goof. Well, actually, I thought you were a little more OG than green. Well, no, that's right. No, you were one of the first people to donate. That's right. Actually, I think Edward Bird is the biggest donator so far. Oh, speaking of which, hold on. Before we flip over, let me see if I can figure out where the fucking forklift kit is, because that shit left China on like the 9th. Let's see if the boat has shown up yet. Oh, log me in. Status. Whoa. This is one of them weird tracking numbers that it doesn't work when at the link they give you. So you got to go find, I use, what is it, something 17 track 17 or something. I don't know, this one is working. It still hasn't arrived in the USA. It is still listed as leaving Guangzhou, China Post on December 9th at 2:12 p.m. So I guess we're still waiting for the RC forklift. All right. That's annoying. Luckily, I don't know that I'll be ordering from them again, because it seems that most of the other good building block kits that we want to look at are one Vonado. If you're a Lego fan, I didn't use the S. If you're let me just type it in here so I can get the correct one. Well, if you're a Lego fan and you would like to branch out into non-Lego stuff, not a sponsor or anything like that, Clang, but we will be ordering kits from Vonado for the channel. Like, they have some intricate motherfucking shit, like top-notch looking kits, and they are one of the highest rated sellers of non-Lego blocks, like on the building block form, like on Reddit. Like, look, Reddit calls them one of the best. If Reddit likes them, then they gotta be fucking great. So that's all I'll say. Reddit likes them. Reddit, they are one of the top recommended sites for building blocks from Reddit. So if all them assholes like it, then we're fucking good. So sorry, ramble on about that, but yeah, we'll be getting some shit from them. Let's see. What? Fluffy cat balls encompassing the entire camera frame is absolutely the best part of the cat video. Those Rifleman. Yep. Need a CatCam on an RC car or mouse, says Benji. I'm glad you brought that up. Someone, I think it was in a comment, or it may have been in chat, I can't remember who it was, mentioned something about Kyosho RC kits. They're like remote control kits that you can either buy fully assembled or like, here's all the pieces, put the remote control car together kind of thing. Those look actually pretty interesting. I'm not sure who said that, but we may look into that, like, for something to do in like the spring or fall. Well, that would be cool to do an RC car kit, and then you'll be able to drive it around like at the park or whatever, or like a boat or something. Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's like a whole another world of like put it together RC stuff. Graham Shaw is getting some sleep. Cheers to you and have fun. Get some good sleep there. Citizen Brick has cool R-rated Lego sets if you've never checked it out. Citizen Brick. Yeah, I'm always looking for different places. I'll see what Citizen Brick has. Citizen Brick. Alright, then let's go get the cats going. Craig Matthews. Oh, I get another one of these that I renew again? You must have. Alright, let's, I'll turn on the... Yeah, one of these days, like I said, I say every week, one of these days I'll get something sorted with the microphones, but peak season at work is not a good time to try and plan anything, and then everything I had to do tomorrow got kind of messed up for family stuff that I need to go deal with. Anyway, let's drop this microphone, let's turn the other one on. There's probably a weird echo, and now there shouldn't be. Alright, let's do some cat stuff. Oh, let me try it now. Let's just put these on here. Did I switch the camera? Nope. Derp-a-doo. That probably helped if I hit the bold button there. Yep. Derp-a-doo. Look out, Meow. Come on, Meow. Hello, Sadie. Yeah, go first. Alright. Alright, let's see. We're going to put one plate like right there. One here, one over here. These are both tuna feast, so I'll just split them in half. Look out, buddy. Look out, girl. Come on. Goofy girl just walking up in there. There you go. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't think we want Mama's butt in there. Fast. Oh, like that's yours. Yeah. Oh. Kitty butt. To the bar. Sorry. I want to go pee. plate's gonna move a little bit. Watch booty. Going as slow as I can. Let's get past here. Smells like pot in here. Does it smell like someone's smoking pot in here? Who's smoking pot in here? Oh, there we go. There's some plasma cheek. Hopefully they'll get that little bit on the floor. That would be useful. Unloki, sorry keyboard had a spaz. The key is not to override pander. Actually, spaz would be the cat farthest back in the center. Her name is spelled with 2 Z's. Mr. Warwick says, we love our cats like you. A lot of work, but so rewarding. I totally understand why people loved having them around for a few thousand years. They are fuzzy fun. And wow, Lee just totally rolled right up to Ronnie's food. Those two bicker a lot as brother and sister. And if you're new here, that's Tiny Mama that was just staring at you. She is the ginger boy and poofy girl there. The lilac tortie. Tiny Mama there on the left is their mama. The tortie shell all the way in the back is her own thing. She's an old lady cat. So those three kind of team up against her sometimes. Yeah, scratchy, scratchy. Woo. Oh yeah, I got a can opener, like I'm sorry, a bottle opener. A day they started carrying those. That was cool. I don't drink beer, but like I know bottle openers are appreciated. Pot flavored cat noodle. Might be able to work with that. Pot noodles. Your face is partially... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I always forget that that is there. There we go. Since nobody's eating at that plate anymore, I'll just put my head back to normal size there. Let's see, it's one of these things like other countries telling us that we're so antiquated with our rebar and concrete grounding system. This is Jonathan Hughes. Anyone ever smoke catnip? Asked a big toe. I have not smoked catnip. I'm sure I know someone who has, but I personally have not smoked catnip. Let me see something here. Yeah, that didn't work. Alright, never mind. Euphor grounds are bloody. What are euphor? Chipmunk has smoked catnip and it did fuck all. Vera, that big yes, was that you smoking catnip? Oh, nothing to be special, barely a buzz. It says my stream just crashed, but I doubt it did. Yeah, looks like it's just fine. Love when it does that. Like the bitrate monitor thing on the YouTube app is something to be reckoned with. Half the time it doesn't even show my video. And it'll only show you audio for like the first second and a half, and then it have crashes and everything stops working. But like the start-stop button always works, so it's weird. Nobody thinks pot noodle is delicious unless they are pissed, says Herbert Trouserfancy. Golden Wonder pot noodles were nice. I don't know that I've ever had anything pot noodles. Toenail clippings in a plastic pot. Yeasty. Salvia leaves are better if you want a weed alternative. Yeah, I think I've tried salvia a couple times. It was there, it was a thing. Not much, Well, I smoke catnip live on stream. I rather just smoke pot, mouse. Gotta tell you, if I'm gonna bother going through all that, I might as well make sure it counts. Hello, Carrie. You were gifted a membership, in case you didn't realize. One of the random drawings. Suppose when a country has you institutionalized into believing something is amazing, just through tradition and advertising. Yeah. I had cup of noodle right before the stream. 420 toot toot, says Jack Attack. Yes, indeed. This one I've just been leaving in the office. It's been hanging out for a while. This one's annoying because the button's on the bottom. When I bought it, it was supposed to be a buttonless battery, but it just had a button on the bottom. That was kind of annoying. Yes, your normal greeting is appropriate, Carrie. It is the 7 o'clock feeding time, and everybody's hanging out. Fuzzy butt kitties. God, I'm almost feeling like getting another joint if I'm on here much longer. Which I don't see why I wouldn't be. And we still got a bunch of people watching. I think people come back for the 7 p.m. Cat feeding, which is cool. If you're one of those, by all means, thanks for stopping back in. But I do notice the numbers kind of go up a couple, so that's cool. Everybody likes a fuzzy kitty. Let me see how's the focal point at 143. That looks pretty. Does the focus seem pretty good where it is? Like, should I fuck with it, or is that like a pretty good spot for focus with everybody? You're what you're looking at is obviously going to be a little bit different than what I am.
That's nice.
What's up, 404? If you're new here, 404 not found was the one who thought of the taking the ThermoWhoofles and making them a VertoThermoWhoofle by turning it up. Hey, Little Jim, dropping 5 memberships. So what do we got here? Matacall, Captain Barrett, Andre Perandre, Phil Thompson, and Peter. And there's Vera. What's up, Vera? This is interesting. Like, I mean, like, seriously. Because, like, you're active everywhere. I don't know why YouTube isn't just throwing one right at you. God, that's annoying that you, like, I heard you can on Twitch, like, give memberships to specific people. So, like, if they can do it on Twitch, I can't believe YouTube hasn't copied it yet. Excuse me, I hope that didn't blow out the headphones. I got my limiter down to -3 decibels, so I'm pretty sure the headphone stuff is within reasonable levels. Big Toe says I wasn't active when I got mine. Yeah, I have no idea like what the criteria is, if there is any criteria other than subscriber. But it does seem to give back previous members, or like give gifts back to other people, like a lot. Like it almost tries to bring them back again, maybe to like double entice them or something. But besides that, there's really obviously I cannot see any way, any criteria for it. It's weird. Terry did a teardown video today, not going public yet. That's good. Teardown videos are good. I actually found two Philips smart bulbs that apparently work pretty well with the correct plugin on the Stream Deck. So I'm going to start experimenting with having lights somewhere here. I may actually modify them because they're just bulbs. I may actually modify them slightly to give more uplight, to try and make the lighting a little better, I guess. If I can get a little more lighting here, then maybe it'll dim down the back a little bit or something. Yeah, just kind of fucking around. KB has gifted 5 memberships to Kit Kat, Takaru Arino, Robert Balch, Senkai, and JG. Thank you, KB, and welcome everyone to the Gaggle of Goofballs. Wow. Like, did you make someone mad, Vera? I would guess the /allow gifts didn't work. Well, I believe Vera has said that they've toggled it. Even just to make sure, because there's a checkbox like on the or it's like in the join, like when you click the join button, I think it's where it is. There's like the checkbox, the 3 checkbox thing or something like that. But it's enabled. Like, I know that. That has been verified. Wait a minute. What was I saying there? Jonathan Hughes, are the old school ones with the blue LEDs and the glass phosphor coating on the inside. I don't know. I haven't popped them open, but I know they are probably almost 3 years old. I have 2 of the, well, yeah. Oh wow, Ronnie has come back, but 2 of these here. Let's see, how easily, oh, I can actually see the glue. I don't believe the Phillips are very easy to disassemble. That is plastic though. Too new? Yeah. Like I may pop off the thing and put a couple mirror, like a lens diffuser on there and shit like that. Ugh. Ow. Yeah, I'll have to stick with that on the bench, the temporary bench. At this point, I borrowed a folding table from work. Like, just let everybody know, look, I got the folding table that's been sitting there for like 1.5 years. If we need it, I'll just bring it back in. Just as like a temporary workbench in the old bedroom. Oh, you're talking first. Yeah, I don't have any super older ones. Not too easy to discombobulate, but there's hardly ever a reason to do it. I like these bulbs for their reliability, says Carrie is severe. As soon as Fran publishes her newest teardown, Carrie will put hers out in the open. Lick the pattern off the plate, says Jack Attack. Yeah, Ronnie, every once in a while, he just keeps coming back and back and back. I think he got bonked out by Lee earlier. But at least you're seeing this end of him this time. There you go. He's kind of bonking the globe a little bit. He gets a lot of plasma on his head when he comes back. Oh, good. Yeah, clean the carpet up. Thank you. That's good. He's a good boy. Go the Husky. What is up? I've had a few of the old Philips lamps with the blue LEDs and the yellow phosphor petals. Yeah, Ronnie's he's definitely like, but usually by the time Ronnie is done, everything is clean. Hey, the gifted thing, like that gift, like all the icons are working. That's cool. Thank you, Chippy. What do we got here? Patrick Bass or Bass. See ya. Evan Fine Blitz. Luis Miguel Escato and Soft Drink. Welcome to the Gaggle of Goofballs. Did you see the pause there while it avoided Yeah, I think you're right there, Chippy. No whammies, no whammies. There were whammies. Whammies were involved. Alright, it is Woofle time. We'll do Woofle and then I'll chuck another 5 out there and we'll see what pops up. Oh, yeah, okay, because the cats have walked away, so it is good enough time for a Woofle. While we're getting all the pop-ups, see, we got the temperature thing going. Alright. Try not to rip the headphones out, that would be good. We might need some Woofle juice. Hold on. Let me top up the Woofle juice here. While we get all that running across. I'm surprised Jack Attack hasn't gotten tossed one either. So it's frustrating. Like a lot of the chatters, like if you're active in chat, like you should get preference over people that like are even active at all on the channel. I don't know. Not trying to be like, but you know, like I say that every fucking stream. Anyway. Alright. Let's do this. Let's get one. Oh yeah, I gotta try the new method of raising it while it burns. Ooh, missed. I didn't actually even get to see that when my hand caught on fire. That happens every once in a while. You get the bubbles overflow and it's like, boosh, there's your hand. 2. May have to start a little lower when I do it like this. That wasn't too bad. Let me try a little bit higher. I've never been on this channel or even heard of it. It says Chuck It FPV. Well, what's up? I used to do live drone streams. Maybe that's why you're here. Maybe off a treehouse on Discord or... I used to do... Well, I still do live drone streams. That used to be kind of the only thing I did. Seeing your FPV there. I am an FOV pilot. Yeah, FPV. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what brought you around. But hey, welcome back. Because apparently you were here at some point, I guess. Feel free to look around while you're hanging out. I do forklift stuff as well. That's what a lot of my channel now is, forklift stuff. Mr. Warwick, get some cat treats on us. Let's see, $5. That's going to be $6.75 when it pops up. Get some treats on us. Let me flip to the main front. Richard and Patricia, give them all a stroke on us, please. I shall, and thank you for your €5. Yeah, I'm actually need to go get cat treats, so I will, like, if you specify, like, if people do things and they specify what it's for, it will go exactly to that, because I'll see what it pops up here or down in the list down there, and, I will put it directly towards that. I'm not, if you'd like, whatever you would like to donate towards.
Yay!
Not even subbed, huh? Who knows? Yeah, the gifting mechanic is quite the mystery. I agree there. We don't even understand it. That's weird. I don't know, maybe it blew by on one of your recommendations, or maybe you accidentally watched one of my videos at some point. Who knows? Either way, what's up? What was I gonna do after I did the woofle talk deck? I got smoked. I got some more vapes. I'm almost at it. Oh no, I still got a whole new fresh tea in it. See, like this, I forget there's tea in it because it's not warm, but it's probably fucking hot. Yeah, it's still pretty hot, and that was poured 3.5 hours or 3 hours ago. Not bad. Let's see, this one's almost empty. Alright, well, I'm gonna have another vape anyway. Oh yeah, I think I may go get another joint. Or maybe I'll go get one of the bigger pre-rolls. Well, here, hold on, chuck it. I don't have, like, FPV stuff just yet, but... Where is she? Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Wake up. I'm guessing somehow at some point. Damn it, wrong fucking zippers. God damn. Fought a zipper and lost. I'm guessing at some point you somehow ran across Mavis. Ooh, over there. Grr. Mavic Air, DJI Mavic Air 2. Like I said, I haven't quite gotten into FPV itself yet, but I am looking. I'm probably going to start off with a, like maybe beta FPV setup, fly around the house some, but that's her. That's my girl. I am a, Part 107 as well. Because it just makes everything so much easier when you're Part 107. If you value your bank account, don't get into FPV. Yeah. I'm on an FPV Discord, and everything is expensive, yes. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I am, after all, an old fuck as well, so I have some other toys I need to get first. Like a new vacuum. My vacuum is really fucking loud, but it's also 21 years old, and it can still suck the carpet up from the floor below, but it's really fucking loud. So gonna get a new vacuum soon. I gotta get a new Chromebook. I think I'm gonna get who makes it? Since my Chromebook, my old 14-inch HP turd, like something, I think the eMMC is just finally taking a shit, the memory, because the Linux partition corrupts itself like every week. It's having weird connectivity issues. So I think I'm going to end up getting a what is it, a CX34? Yeah, Chromebook Plus. That's like the low, like again, kind of like these headphones, it's the low end of the good Chromebooks, like the new higher end minimum standard, the Chromebook Plus. I think I'm going to get that because I don't want to get like a really good Chromebook because I want battery life. That's the whole point of me having the Chromebook, was having something easy to carry around for doing the drone streams, actually. So I like the fact that the cheaper ones are better battery life usually and somewhat limited in their capabilities. That way I'm not trying to do too much on it. I did finally realize why the previous Chromebook I bought was $120. I mean, it's doing fine up until now, but it's time for a refresher. So I'm probably going to get the Asus CX34, like just the regular one, not the flip version or anything like that. Because apparently they still have like 8 to 10 hours of battery life. And I don't mind having a Chromebook specific thing, because that gets most of the stuff I need to get done. And as long as I can have 4 or 5 hours of battery life, I'm usually pretty good. You know, my vacuum does suck. Like once a year, I completely disassemble that vacuum and clean it all out. That's the only way I can figure it has lasted 21 years. Didn't you mention you used to do drone footage, Blair Scouting? Yeah, I have a bunch of streams. Well, like New Year's, we'll see what's going on. I may go, I'll see who's doing fireworks New Year's, and I may do a live fireworks show again. I've done a couple of those. Those people seem to enjoy, because not everybody can get out to like where the fireworks are. Like I ain't going into the fucking city. If they have some up at Fullerton, I'll probably go up there and do the live drone stream. Hopefully find some goddamn cellular service. But yeah, they're still on the channel, all the drone stuff. It's fun. I'm trying to figure out a way to do it from the office and have it piped into OBS, but I haven't come up with a great way to do that yet, but I'll see what I can come up with. Whatever I can do just to make this setup even more fucking technical and apt to fall apart. But it seems like it kind of works out anyway. What kind of companies would use non-dust proof switches on a dust sucker? A Chinese company? I mean, that's kind of what you do. Craig Matthews, your vacuum is older than me. Kids these days, god damn. So, yeah, I probably graduated before you were born then, because obviously, because I graduated in 1995. Gen X, the generation that just sprouted all of us assholes. When I say us, I mean from basically Gen X and any generation newer. We're just all assholes. We're just all our different breed of asshole. You know what I mean? But like, I do own up to the fact that absolutely Gen X boy, were we are assholes. God. What's the molecule on your shirt? Says asks algorithm. That is capsaicin. Capsaicin. You know, it's what makes spicy food spicy. I like eating spicy stuff. Like I can eat like Trinidad scorpion peppers, Carolina Reapers. Like I can just eat them. And those are some of the hottest peppers. I just like spicy. Like I actually like the flavor of the spicy. It's weird. Yeah, at least we're not boomers, says Redneck Atheist. Boomers are something special. That's where I know some of us don't like to use the word Karens, you know. So I figure, how is this for a compromise? We'll change the emphasis on the syllables and we'll call them Karenians. Can I start using that? Like talking about them Karenians as opposed to Karens? Karenians? How's that? Can we start using that here just as a little bit of a thing? Because I don't know of anyone named Karenia, although I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Big Toe's dad is a boomer. My dad is, what? He was born in 49. That's just old, I guess. Rifleman, we sure are the generation that ruined all of it. Yeah, like like no shit, I am not fucking joking, exaggerating, stretching the truth. If you find other people that graduated from Eastern Technical High School like I did, the fucking principal, Mr. Kenmore, stood at our our last in-school senior assembly and said we were the worst class to ever come through that school. And I'm pretty sure they could fucking hear us cheering 10 miles away. Like, we stood up, we applauded. Like, I think he thought he was gonna, like, piss us off. We were so fucking happy. Like, we took that shit with honor. We were so glad that we could fucking ruin his entire everything. What a dumbass. Oh, shit. You are welcome, algorithm. Ah, God, boomers. Boomtastic. Ow. I tell you, my neck feels like a fucking boomer, but you know, that's alright. My friend Karen taught me to hate the use of her word as an insult, says Chippy. She was really lovely, kind, and happy, and then she had depression. So because of Karen being used as an insult. Gotcha. Dennis Leary, ominous, he's an Leo. Christ, I'm singing without the voice bender. You're all gonna suffer. Rifleman still has a self-propelled Hoover unit purchased in the 1980s, still going strong with proper preventive maintenance. Yeah, mine is also a Hoover, so I will be buying a Hoover. I'm hoping they are still. Well, I may buy it, but I got to be honest. I have a Hoover and I have a Bissell. One's wet, one's dry, and both of them do really well. So I may just see what's on sale when it's time to buy. And see what features are available, because I mean both of them, as far as I know, are still, you know, they haven't Duracelled out, as it were. So hopefully I will make the right decision there. Ginger is off. Good night all. Good night, Ginger. Sleep well. Hello, Tommy Hanlon from Dublin. Welcome to the stream. What are we doing? We're not doing. We're just chilling right now. Like, we're past the schedule, so there's nothing else scheduled. We already opened all the crap. Mr. Warwick, what year were you born on? I was born May 12th, 1977. 46, feeling 64. All right. I have an old-ass Roomba downstairs, 404. Like, I should probably, like, put a lithium-ion battery in it and see if it still works. I have considered getting, like, a newer one. I just don't know how it would do if it runs into cat puke. Because I may not always be here when it's pukey time. Yes, Chippy. 77. Yeah, but you pay extra for the douchebag Dyson name, says Chipmunk. Yeah, I'm not in everything Dyson. I'm not interested in anything Dyson. Like, they're fanless fan blades. The fans are just in the fucking thing instead of on the outside. It's just non-exposed fan blades. They're not fucking fanless. Like, just they're kind of. They remind me of Apple. They're good at selling gimmicks that other people have already done, or just kind of redirecting your attention somewhere else as they do something over here. Yes, MK, it may absolutely make a mess in the spread. I have heard some stories. The newer Dysons are junk, says Tommy Hanlon. Yeah, I've kind of heard that as well. That's why I'm probably just, I'll see what's going on with the Hoover and the Bissell's. We'll see which one I go for. But yeah, that 404 brings up a good point. Maybe I should do something with that Roomba over the winter. Maybe get that thing up just so it, even if it doesn't, like, even if vacuum doesn't work, just so it can just bump around the house for a little while. Like when I'm home. And I am not fucking letting that thing run around. Especially the old ones, they have no idea. I think there are some newer ones that can recognize a spot mess. I think there are, but I also think those things are like fucking like cost your firstborn child, and since I don't have any of those, I don't know that I'd be able to afford it for like the area down here, if it would even be worth it. But I guess, oh, that's what I was going to do after the ThermoWhoofle. Sorry. God, fuck it. Being a stoner, man. That's one good thing about being a stoner. Sometimes you put something off and then you're like, oh yeah, surprise, yeah, whatever. God. That's what I was going to do. Come on. Come on. Anytime you're ready. There you go. Maurice Walker, 1981, but most people think I'm in my 30s for some reason. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see, KB, Peter Martin, SSJ, Matthias, Sebastian, almost avocado, Acevedo, and Triple X IQBL. Welcome to the gaggle of goofballs. You're not stoned, Tommy. That's alright. Can you get pneumatic or no? What? Let's see. Let me see what that is there, Tommy. Copy and paste. Oh, is that? Oh, vacuum rant. I don't know. I don't know if I can get those. I've never heard of them. So that may be a UK or European. It says they're international. Pneumatic is known for its... Oh, they do Henry vac... I've heard of Henrys. I think we get Henrys over here. I've heard of Henry vacuums. I've not heard of the, of the other one. The Nilfisk. But I have heard of Henry vacuums. How many goofballs are we up? At the beginning of the stream, we had 139. It doesn't update the numbers instantly, I don't think. I'll take a look. There, Herbert Trouser Fancy. See if it gives me. Sometimes it plugs in the numbers in different places. I think I mentioned that last week. That one says 139. This one is all the way up to Peter. Here's Peter Marset, maybe. Oh, back. Luis Escado. When was Escado? Okay, so that's a few back. And it says 210. So we have over 210 goofballs right now. That's like a quarter of the members. Good lord. And supposedly my boss is a subscriber, but I haven't seen anything that would remind me of his name from what he told me it was. So that'll be interesting when he gets to see what's in the membership section. Excuse me. Chipmunk says we have Nilfisk vacuum suckers in a Wisconsin motel. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of them. Maybe they're like... What's up, Cloudy McCloud? Welcome to the stream. Did you miss all the... I guess after 8, I want me to do another quick run through of the merch we unpacked. I guess for the people that have started late or shown up late, since I unpacked that almost 2 hours ago. I'll run through the pile again just in case you joined late. For some of you, obviously, it'll be a review because some of you crazy people have been here since the beginning. Like, all right. Cloudy McLeod was going to do some gaming, but you've been drawn in. That seems to be happening a lot more with people. Midnight in London town. Anyone remember Kirby vacuums? I remember Kirby vacuums. Besides Kirby in video games, isn't he a big, giant, sucking vacuum as well? Nilfisk hoovers and pressure washers are sold in the UK as well, says Grant Ronnie. Sorry, thinking my cat. Grant Rennie. Nilfisk hoovers and pressure washers. Sounds like a Karcher thing. Karcher owns a shitload of different cleaning products and pressure washer stuff. We are a Karcher dealer. Big Toe says a thumbs up on the shark vacuums. I've never actually looked into the shark vacuums at all. Like, what is their gimmick? When I say that, I don't mean that in a negative, you know, all this shit is my gimmick. Like, I mean that in, like, the defined way. Like, what is their special feature as a shark vacuum? Zach and J has cold medicine. Yeah, I had a headache today. Like, I was really grumpy and angry yesterday. I had a headache today. I don't know what's going on. Maybe my head's about to explode. Nielsen and Fisker. Like Fisker as in scissors Fisker? Because Fisker scissors are a fucking bomb diggy. Algorithm is of the 1961 vintage. My stepmom is of the 1960 vintage. Zapped Sparky, it worked. Something, what, oh, okay. Mr. Terps, I'd always go for a vacuum that can be triggered with a power tool. Nothing wrong with that. Cloudy McLeod has a Bissell Featherweight. I just want something that's not so fucking loud. Like I said, that's 21 years old. I know it's just because it's just old. And it's not like doing the thing because it's clogged. Like, trust me, when you hit the price, I'm thinking like fucking hydraulic fucking pressure relief valves. When you hit the vacuum relief, or you know, the motor just goes into a stall or whatever it does, it's really loud. So it gets really loud now. That's really the only reason I want a new vacuum, just because it's just like, it actually hurts my ears. It's ridiculous. I've considered putting my fucking headphones on, and actually one time I put these on, the Razors ones. It's just fucking loud. My stepmom is pretty awesome. I'm actually going to go see them tomorrow. Verizon did something to like update their equipment and just fuck their internet all up. So I'm going to go up there and fix their internet for them. But yeah, if it wasn't for my dad and my stepmom, I wouldn't be into technology and this, and I wouldn't probably have my job. Because they got me started into electronics when I was 9. So that worked out pretty good. Bypass valve. Yes, Tommy. Yeah, I don't know what they call them in vacuum, but yeah, bypass valve. Apparent power versus real power, or conventional flow versus real flow of electricity, since we do all our designs backwards from the actual flow of electricity. Vera will be right bladder. D Wood says, get a rainbow water and electricity in the same unit. Word up. Toyota branded Verity Wolf has Toyota branded pliers that look pre-1960-ish. That's cool. Cloudy McLeod usually has loud music on. Not that you hear it too much when they vacuum. Sometimes I'll do that. Every once in a while, I'll just have like my little Bluetooth Bose. I have a little what the fuck are they called? The sports free something or sports sound free thing, whatever. Oh, here they are. Right, they're fucking here. The ones that if you don't charge them, they go dead in like fucking 3 days because they're constantly trying to reach out and connect to other things. Really, the only disadvantage to them is they kind of stick out of your ears a little bit. But they do sound pretty fucking good for having that big ass. Oh, no, that's the wrong side. Now it's going to connect to my phone. So they kind of... You can see they kind of stick out a little bit. But they sound really good. I got these from like a rewards program thing, cashing in points. Oop, is that not in there, right? There we go. So it's nice when you can like do reward stuff for basically paying bills and you earn yourself a fucking set of Bluetooth headphones that I should plug in to charge if there was a charge cord here that fit them. That's not, because they are not Type C. I get to charge them. I'll charge them down there. What make are they? They're the sound free, sport free. Hold on. Let's see. Bose. I think it's sport free Bluetooth. Let me just punch some shit into Google, see what pops up. The Sound Sport Free wireless headphones. Sound Sport Free. So free of wires. What do they go for now? They're $220 on eBay. Or $80 somewhere else. Those might be used. I don't know. Let's see. Amazon has them for, or see if they even have them anymore. Buy used for $183. I guess they may not even be made anymore. I don't know. Welcome back. Did you wipe? Everyone wants to know. Everyone remember rainbow vacuums, bagless, you put water in the collector and it basically just turned into mud. I kind of remember hearing of those, but I don't know that I ever saw one or knew anybody that had one, but that sounds familiar. Kirby Connie Hamlin says Kirby are very well made machines that parts are available for, but not everyone wants an upright. I love my uprights. I prefer an upright. I think most Americans are upright. I don't know, is that a different thing than like Europe doing, I guess, what do you do, like the canister vacs with the long hose? Most Americans I know are all about them uprights, so. Atmos on the Samsung S21 is mwah, especially when ear tuned. I have a S21 Plus. It's pretty alright. Mr. Warwick, Scruff, don't know how much longer I can stay around as it's 2 a.m. there in France, and you are fucked when had 2 bottles of wine. Nice. If you do fall asleep, then I wish you a good night. Well, I wish you a good night as well, buddy. You enjoy yourself. You relax. Have some good times, man. Do what you need to do. We will be here. It is 8 o'clock. I am still running my mouth. Maybe I should go get another joint. Let's see. Let's do a top of the hour toast. And then I'll go grab a joint. How is that? What kind of joint do I want to grab? I'll grab something from SunMed. Grant Rainey had an upright Electrolux when I was in the USA. It had a light on the front. They had lights on them back in the 80s in the UK. That one I think had a light. I don't know if the light works on it anymore because I don't need it. But actually it would be handy if I had a light on it, because sometimes you do get into those corners where you want to see a little bit more. Even though I do frequently have my headband headlamp on when I'm cleaning, just so I can look and see everything I need to see that's lit up. Vera would like to roll and smoke a joint, but doesn't want to be stoned. No, that's why you keep some sativa around, or a good hybrid. I might mess with that room, but I gotta finish my buddy's scooter battery tomorrow. The BMS one had burned out, like the output diodes on it burned out. So I just got another one, got it soldered in, charged up. Now I just gotta like tape it back up and put the heat shrink back on it, toss it back in the scooter. It's a 42 volt. Yeah, 42 volt scooter battery. It's a Chinese clone of a Joyer. So it's a Chinese clone of a Spanish-made scooter that somehow made it in the fucking US. Chippy says, poll idea, do you wear a headlamp, a head torch, and if so, do you blind your colleagues? All right. Brett Manny says, do you have a battery spot welder for the 18650s? I do have one of those, like generic-y ones that kind of popped up a couple years ago that you just hook up to a car battery. I just haven't used it yet. But I also have some dead-ass 18650s, a matter of fact, that I got from Edward Bird on here that I'll be using to practice spout welding once everything gets done and, I'm ready to do that, just to make building all my battery packs that much easier and repairing them. All right, where the fuck was that? God, I need to get more high. Shit. Where the fucking... Oh, it's getting blocked. Where was the Polo's chipmunk? Wasn't it chipmunk? Where the fuck the poll idea go? Oh, why did it switch to top chat, you douche? Stupid YouTube. Poll idea. Do you... Oh, headlamp and do you blind your colleagues? Right. Headlamp colleagues. Start poll. Do you wear a headlamp / head torch at work? And do you blind your coworkers? Yes. Accidentally. Accidentally. A lot. Yes. Totally aiming for it. Add option. No. I'm usually the blinded one. No. We are just that damn good. Totally aiming for it. Sure, let's try that. Someone has a pot question. Where did I see that? Chipmunk, I also have a pot question. I have access to it without the potential of being arrested. Do I risk it again with a minuscule dose? That's kind of up to you. But if you do decide to start it again, I would start with a small dose of, I assume smoking it if you're eating it. However, just make sure you do a small dose and don't just wait, if you're smoking it, give it 15 minutes before you take another puff if you're getting back into it. Just take your time. You're not in a rush. Obviously, you don't smoke pot to hurry up. I mean, even a sativa will get you high as opposed to stoned, but even a sativa is not necessarily going to make you, well, unless you do too much and then you make it paranoid. Raven Bar repairs. All right, gotcha. Making sure I saw the whole resin. Who's talking about resin? Rob Royal. You can get some resin. Oh. No, I'd almost consider getting a resin printer. It just sounds like it's a fucking mess. Garbled user builds battery packs. I got to get more into it because I do soldering. I just have a really big fucking soldering on it, so I can just get on there quick. It doesn't seem like it has affected any of my cells yet, but I would much rather just, you know, get 4 spot welds on there and call it a day. A literal crumb is enough when no one, which one has, when, good grief. Brendan Forrester says a literal crumb is enough when one has no tolerance. Yes, indeed. All right, I guess I should go grab a joint. Edward Bird is the asshole that wears a headlamp and aims for it. Yeah, I don't wear a headlamp much, but when I do, I typically aim for everybody. They charge us in the USA residential for real power. Check Attack says S21 search adapt sound test my ears set. Oh, I think I do know what that is. I believe I know what that is. I think I've messed with that. Yeah, I'll take a look for that. Mouse is off. It is, well, early where he is at. Have a good evening, Mouse. I will catch you later. Zane the Magic Puffer Dragon typically does not wear a headlamp. Reddit Forrester, if you're not into tobacco and have no tolerance to weed, then a crumb of weed and a little pipe may be the way to go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm up to like 5 cigarettes a day. But I think once I get past peak season, I'll be a little better. I'm going to kill that. In case you do still want to hit that pole, I'm going to hit that in a... Actually, I'm going to go grab the joint. And when I get back, we'll light the joint and we'll discuss. Because a lot of people are just that damn good, apparently. But I'll be right back with a joint. Mr. Terps, Unilite neck torch. I've seen some neck torches, I believe. I feel like oh yeah, then we got to go over the merch. I said I was going to do that too. For the late joiners. Woo, plates are still there. Ooh, look at that again. I eat that. There's a little some stuff on the floor. All right. So before I light this joint, because obviously I don't want to fuck up any of the sample merch stuff since it will eventually be given away, I'll let the poll go for another second and we'll quickly go over the merch real quick for the late comers that may be interested. Let's see. So I showed this last week, the coffee mug with the kitty cats on it. And it's a very good for insulating. We have a pint glass with the logo. There is a matching shot glass coming for that. We have a coffee mug that's available in different colors with the kitty logo on it. And Scruffed All Clive on the back. That'll be given away soonish. We have the multi-purpose collar along with a dog tag that we'll be giving away for whatever use you may have for it. Let's see, we got a bunch of stickers. These are like considered outdoor stickers. So there's the logos. There's the kitty cats. And if you've not seen it before, that's the official Gaggle of Goofballs logo. I'm going to have to start filtering that into the channel stuff. So that's like the outdoor stickers. I got to see if that vinyl peels out, which it doesn't feel like it. So I think this whole thing is just a sticker. If it is, I guess there's no way to trim those. But for standard stickers, you know, like shit you're going to put on your laptop or whatever, they actually cut the individual stickers. So we have basically these two sets in small and large sets. Oop, let me move it over here. So that's the stickers we have. And as I do the giveaways, everybody's going to get some sort of sticker with it. Sorry, I just want to kind of hurry through this so that I'm not boring the people that were here earlier, but everybody's probably fine with it anyway. We have a zip hoodie. This I'm going to keep for myself. Logo's there on the back. I'm probably going to lower the logo because it's, I mean, obviously when you're wearing it, it'll be a little bit higher, but I have a feeling I'm going to lower the logo on the back a little bit. We have my official Gaggle of Goof. This one I'm keeping for me. Then we have one that I'll be giving away on the member channel. Or, you know, for the members. Obviously, it'll be an active thing. You'll be doing a post. Then we got the cat shirt. And this will all be going on sale starting January 13th during the live stream. Logo shirts. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff. Like I got stones. I did some like mouse pads, like a towel or two, or I think just one towel. I might do another. I think I did another coffee thing. Is that everything? Oh, and the shoes. Oh, and these. Because I wear slip-ons like this. So I made some slip-ons there. So that way I can test them, see how good they are. They seem like they're doing all right, and all this stuff I'm just kind of beat up. And the shirt and the hoodie I'm going to wear, and then see how it fits, and then I'm going to wash it, and then wear it again to see if it's the shrinkage is accurate. All right, we're going to kill a poll here with an overwhelming now. We are just that damn good. That's a shame, because I go for that shit on purpose all the time. On the rare, actually pretty rare occasions that I need a headlamp. Cloudy McCloud found the icons, or the emojis. I guess I'll be adding, I gotta come up, see what I need to add next. Maybe like probably a controller. Maybe I'll add like a Doom Guy head or an imp or something. That looks like an Old Navy shirt, and you have a few here. They're made by Bella Canvas, or Canvas plus Bella plus Canvas. Apparently they feel really nice, and they're apparently considered by everybody to be a step up from Gildan, which is what most of my work stuff is, and they're pretty good. So apparently they're really nice shirts, and it's only like literally like $1.50 more for a shirt that is considered like way more everyday wearable without any extra wear. So, and what will, hold on, let me check the price just to give everybody a heads up. I forget what the price I have set at. I got them set as cheap as I could and still be able to run a sale every once in a while. The Printify storefronts don't have like discount codes yet, but they are working on it. So as soon as they can, I will figure out how to do sales, or I'll just have to do sales on various items as they go. Oh yeah, I just added some tie-dye shirts too. See, a regular t-shirt, short sleeve shirt is going to be $22.99 from small to extra large, and then 2XL is $24.99 and 3XL is $26.99. That's all just adjusting because of the cost and everything else is extra. And I have this set up so that if you order from outside the United States, if the exact same product is available at a printer closer to you and the price is comparable, it won't charge you anymore, but it will print it, try to have it print it closer to you to save you on shipping and just have you being able to deal, with a European printer instead of, somebody over in the US. So they have it set up to try and help save you shipping and time. As long as, get some PJ pants merch. Do we want pajama pants? Because they have pajama pants. I can write that down. Is it pet stuff? More pet stuff and more pajama pants. More pet stuff and PJs. Alright, we can do that. We can do some kitty cat and some Scruff logo stuff. Oh, and Orihime. Pet stuff, PJs, and Orihime. The Orihime line may come out after the initial thing, just so I have time to design something. Bite the fingernail. Nice. Alright. I would love if they had something for cannabis accessories, but they don't really have anything yet. I kind of wish they would. That would be kind of cool. Where's that joint? Where did I put it? Oh, it's right there. Oh, look, it's 420. All right, so we're going to have what is this? Black cherry. Oh, fuck, hold on. So I'm hitting it at 420. It's just going to be a slightly delayed as I open the pack, but I'm a stoner, so I'm always a little bit late. Which actually, you know what? That's kind of a lie. I tend to show up to appointments way too fucking early. But I'd rather be punctual than late. Although it's funny, like every fucking time you go to a doctor, you gotta sit there for fucking hours waiting on them. But if you are 5 minutes fucking late checking in, they are sending you letters, they are calling, they are canceling your fucking appointment. Even though they knew that you were gonna sit there for 2 motherfucking hours. Douche nozzles. Anyway, tonight we will be having SunMed Black Cherry Gelato pre-roll. There we go. I love that sound. Hold on. Ooh. It passed the pop filter. It is quite a bit of double standard there, Rifleman. And I actually said that to him once, and they were just went, it'll just be a little longer, sir. Like, that's what she said. Alright, so I'm got that loaded up. Here, hold on. I don't have a regular sized lighter with me. Well, here it is compared to a pen and a mini Bic lighter. Oh, you can't even see the fucking lighter. Everything's fucked up. There you go. Just use your imagination. I just need to light this mother French toaster. Rocky Horror Show Fan says, Chippy. I haven't watched, the last time I watched that was with the homies on a Friday. I think that was last winter. Chipmunk, an amplifier is just a series of tubes. Is Carrie going to yell at you for saying that, or is that okay? Yeah, the cat stuff, I call it the real stars, the artsy cat heads. Design assist by Piano Man Rob Worrell there. No forklifts on the merch, not yet. Like, I'm kind of focusing on the two initial lines of like the logo stuff and the cat stuff. And then it looks like I'll have an Orihime line. And then I may do something kind of gamey. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the Wednesday gaming thing is fun, but it's not much going on. So we'll see where that goes. Garbled user, I rarely schedule to see a doctor. I usually just talk to them while I'm working on their equipment. 90% of the time, they'll just call in a prescription. Yeah, I don't really go to the doctor at all. I gotta go get my glasses checked. These are like 4 years old. And am finally getting the whole, like, focus takes a little bit longer. Like, it gets there, but instead of it being pretty fucking quick, it's like that half second to maybe a second delay, depending on my stoned level. Chipmunk thinks I may be able to buy Heister, well, it would be HYG, that would be Heister Yale Group, in 2027 and call it Scruffster. Call it Scruffter and Scrail? No, I think we would just absorb Yale at that point, because Yale is kind of more of a lighter duty version of the Heister stuff. So we just get rid of Yale and just call it Scruffster. Scruffster. Big Toe, I just realized the irony that Scruff Dog has cats. Yeah, I knew I wasn't much of a cat person. But then I moved into my old townhouse, like my first my place kind of deal. And they didn't allow dogs. So I was like, well, I want somebody to hang out with. I guess I'll try a cat. So I went to decided I wanted like something Siamese. So I went with a snowshoe Siamese. Her name, I forget what her original, no, her name was Zoe. It was originally Zoe. Within the first 90 seconds of meeting her, I was bleeding. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll take her, because nobody else wanted her, because she was just angry. And within like 2 days, she was sitting in my lap, and she was my kitty. And now she's in a box. Actually, where are we going? Where are we going? Nope. Nope. Right there. That is her right there. So she was like my first, like, my pet, like, furry buddy pet. Her large intestines just stopped working when she was 10. And snowshoe Siamese can have some issues when they get to be 10, 11 years old. But what the hell, where was I going with that? Why did I start talking about her fashion line forklifts? I'm trying to figure out what comment. See, stupid thing, Craig Matthews, vaping, rarely see a doctor. Oh, the irony that I have cats, yeah. So the place allowed cats. I got Zoe. Eventually her name was evolved into Stoopy. And then, like, Spaz came along, and then Tiny Mama came along, and Tiny Mama became Tiny Mama after she fired off 5 kittens, and now there are 4, because 3 moved out with the ex. Because 2 were one was bonded to the ex, one was bonded to the ex's daughter, and the other one was Jeff, who was the seizure kitty. And my work schedule did not allow for me to be able to give him all 3 of his medications throughout the day, so she took him as well. Fired off 5 kittens. That's like, I saw 4 of them. Like, Larry came out first. He is a Russian blue. I wasn't too far away. I remember knowing that day 65 was coming up, so I was made sure I was working close to home. She pooped out Larry, and then, like, I got home just in time to see Trent the black cat. I saw Trent, and then Ronnie came out, and then Lee Scratch Perry, or Poofers, you know, Poofy Girl, she came out. And then it was like an hour and nothing happened. So we kind of tucked them all into her little nest. Everything was fine. And then like another hour later, I looked in there and there was Jeff, just like chilling. So we ended up having 5 kittens and we kept all of them. Didn't want to break the family up, kind of thing. But you know, divorce happens and we didn't really have much of a choice, I guess, you know, as you put it. Come on, come on. This thing reel it here. Scruff Dog, how long until Scruff Dog logos start appearing on forklifts? The Gaggle of Goofballs is going on my work van. The outdoor sticker one I have, one of the bigger one is going on my work van. Of course, that'll go nicely with I have a warning sticker, like it looks like an actual warning sign sticker on the back that says, what is it? Like vehicle clown capacity limited to 15 passengers or something like that, or vehicle capacity 15 clowns, since I got Pennywise, you know, perpetually sitting in the driver's seat. Cloudy McLeod says their eyesight is improving due to age. I could see certain weird things with eyes that as your eyes, like if it's too much, as it degrades, you know, that it could actually help some certain conditions of eye. I could see that. Yeah, Rifleman, Zoe was very talkative. She liked to talk a lot. She was fun to talk to. What's up, Mama? Yes, litter picker dogs have owners and cats absolutely have staff. Yeah, they just have me around to take care of them. Like today I flushed all their toilets. Changed all the water, you know, refilled all the food stations. I do that every other day. Did I say every other? Every other day. There's one on each floor. Cat box, food station, water station, cat box, food station, water. And then down here there's, you know, the multiple, well, there's the food station and the 2 different water stations. Is anybody over there? Let's see. There is nobody out there. There's the other view if you've never seen it before. That's the other, yeah, I did say udder. That's the other view we have for the kitty cats. Or if we want to get like technical and shit, we can always do like that. Maybe we'll try that next week when we give them. That way you can kind of get a dual view of what's going on. Let me wake up the stream deck. Hit that button. Boom. The other day you had cows. Haha. Poop station. Yeah, flush the old poop station toilet. Nah, we're really milking that one there, Jack Attack. Haha. Craig Matthews says, my eyes were gucked from birth, then degrade to get better, and are now too far the other way. Yeah. Randy 1979, Vice Admiral Tiger has a cat named Feisty next to them right now. She loves to jump on stuff. Yup. My cat's trying to jump on everything except Spaz. Spaz kind of like looks like she wants to and then just goes, never mind. And she doesn't really do that. And then every once in a while she'll just come flying out of nowhere like someone, like the one time it looked like someone like chucked her in from another room just because she was zinging after a laser. It was absolutely ridiculous. But she has fun. Cable ties are for wussing. Here we use lacing. There you go, Carrie. There you go. A Maryland accent, Big Toe. Yeah, trying to do a little bit of the Essex twang when I was singing Essex Wonderland at the beginning of everything. So I keep looking down and seeing that collar going. Nice. Oh, shit. An utterly amazing stream, Fama. Utter is a better pronunciation than the otter one. Look at the litter picker. That is true. When otters utter. Redneck Atheist wants to get a bunch of stickers that say, warning, promises of free candy are lies. Call the police. Put them on every white panel van they come across. That would be good. Put on the collar. I don't know if it would fit around my neck. How do we get... Do I have pliers in here for the tag? See, I guess that would go with there. Which we gotta do anyway. We do gotta mount the tag on the little ring thing. I guess that's where they go, right? Yeah. I have pliers here. Well, I think that's all I got in here, though. Let's see what we can do with some pliers. See if I can get it on there. At least get the tag on the collar, try. Let's see. That goes there, that goes there. I keep all my smoking accessories in an order. Like a nice organized pile in the corner. Let me grab my pliers. Blang. Let's see. Is this going to be enough to bend this? Band this? Ooh, that's some... See, I don't want to use it. I don't want to try to flex the tag. So I guess I'll deal with that later. Let's see. This is a medium-sized collar. Let's see. Yeah. They have small, medium, large, and extra large for... That might fit. Definitely not going to need that. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Can I get the second? Nah, I can't get the second one, but no, yeah, it fits. That's not bad. I got a pretty big neck, too, so, not bad. Could probably use a large so I could get the belt a little bit more through. Well, actually, that tucks in pretty good right there. A large would probably be a little better. I'll just leave that on for a little while. Black Watcher, watching in the background the worst Christmas movie I've ever seen. All is Bright. Never even heard of that. All is Bright. What is that? All is Bright movie. Ah, Paul Rudd, Paul Giovanni, Sally Hawkins. So it's one of them that they're trying. That's that particular troop. Gotcha. Brent Rennie, do you use multi-core solder? Also, I like Chemwick desoldering braid and Falcon air dusters. I use Chemwick and Chipquick for desoldering, and a lot of my solder. I use rosin core, like flux core, rosin core solder. I have silver solder that I use and regular leaded solder. But I usually get like Chipquick or Chemwick stuff, you know, whatever, kind of see what Amazon has on sale when I need it. Ooh, let me scoot in here a little bit. Yeah, I actually just ordered or just received some Chip Quick stuff a couple months ago, I think it was, just kind of stocking up on that leaded solder. So I usually buy the smaller rolls, but I decided to get like a half pounder. But yeah, I've never had any problem with the Chip Quick stuff. Sinel 6040 Carrie has. I feel like I've heard of Sinel or Sinel or Sinel. I feel like I've heard of that. I used to just get whatever Radio Shack had, but until they poofed. So then I just started getting trying to get some of the for a while. I just got like cheap Chinese stuff, and then now I just trying to get one of those two, Chipwick or Chemwick. Sorry, should be playing with my stash while I'm trying to speak. Chipwick has indium metal in it. Is that the I have no idea what indium metal is. Silverline 6040 is cheap and good in the UK, says Rob. Was that joint part of the 20% off bulk order? That was part of the 30% off bulk order minus my points. That took $800 worth of cannabis products down to like $285 or something like that. And then I went back yesterday to get all the points from that cashed in and pick up a couple more things. Just to make sure I don't, like Monday, I have to go to the grocery store to pick up enough stuff to make sure I don't need to go back to the grocery store for like a couple weeks, which shouldn't be too much more. I just don't want to be on vacation and have to go and deal with the Christmas nightmare that is traveling any fucking where, unless I really have to. So I need to do that Monday, because Tuesday it's going to start getting a little busier in the stores. Wednesday I got whatever the fuck I'm going to end up live streaming. And Thursday and Friday I work late. And then I start my vacation Friday night after I leave after 7. And then I don't go back to work until January 2nd. And I've already told them, like, look, this is planned vacation. I do not plan on being on call while I'm on vacation. Like, unless the fucking warehouse is burning to the ground, like, I'm using my vacation as vacation time. I mean, I have a list of shit I need to get through, but it will at least be vacation time. How the fuck did I get there from solder? This actually doesn't feel like this. It's funny. I hate when things touch my neck, but this is just fine. California is cancer. Yeah, California kind of is cancer. Like, yeah. Fucking California and their cancer shit. God. Craig Matthews needs to order a big 1 kilogram reel of the old 6040. I forget what the silver stuff I get is. I feel like it's 60, 37, and 3, something like that. I don't remember. I always just look at the empty one and go, oh yeah, that one. You know, that's one of them things I don't bother committing to memory, because there's always that, the active one and the spare one behind it. And then I order that one. Like, I like, you know, that whole, if you have 2, you have 1. If you have 3, you have 2. I like making sure I have extra solder. Especially lately, I've been stocking up more. There they go. That's the one, the Prop 65 warning. Randy 1979 Vice Admiral Tower. Yeah, the Prop 65 warning on every goddamn thing. Jesus Christ. Fama, yeah, make your own food as much as you can and lots of raw salads along whatever meats you like. I don't really do much for vegetables except for potatoes, you know, potato chips and french fries, and is cheese a vegetable? Not really. Doritos, I mean, that's that's corn chips. That's corn. There's corn chips. So that's potatoes, corn. I do randomly eat green beans just because green beans I think are fucking good. Oh, today I had a peanut butter and strawberry. What the fuck? Strawberry preserved sandwich for lunch. I like to get strawberry or raspberry preserves, like just I think it's Welch's, but the no sugar added one. I try to eat as little bit of sugar as I can because I used to be pre-diabetic and now I'm doing pretty good. And I've gone from 285 pounds to 206. So I think watching the sugar, because that's when I lost the weight, is when I started watching sugar. Indium is used in some LEDs, says Josh Homan. And welcome. I don't know that I've seen you before. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I am still running my mouth for some reason, and that's just fine. I'm going to have to pee soon now. Liquor pitter. Yeah. Litter picker. Indium is a chemical elephant. It has a symbol in IN and an atomic number of 49. It is a silvery white post-transitional metal and one of the softest elements, not elephants. Yeah. Elements. Yeah, no, I thought I'd heard of it somewhere. I feel like I've heard of that in the auto. Well, that's iridium. I feel like indium somewhere was in the automotive industry for some reason. And not iridium, but like indium. I have no idea. Redneck Atheist. Scruff Dog, I have found a hack to make soldering CCA wire easier. Like cold crank amps. Like big thick ass wire. MG Chemicals 421 liquid tin makes solder wet the wire just like copper. Okay. 421 fucking pen, come on. 421A liquid tin. All right. Garbled user just said best flux ever. Are you referring to the 421A that I just wrote down? There, Garbled. MG Chemicals RA flux. Okay, that all right. That we'll take a look then. It's always good to have a recommendation and someone second that recommendation. So I thank you both and everyone. I am just thinking of iridium, indium crush gaskets, copper coated aluminum, indium tin coating on glass. I don't know. Not really sure. I haven't worked in the like automotive sector in like 20 years. So I may have been thinking of iridium. I mean, I have iridium spark plugs in the motorcycle. Green beans with bacon, says Big Toe. It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Green beans with ham. Yep, that's one of the times I do green beans. Green beans and tuna casserole are also good. And I tend to add them to tuna helper. They're really good in tuna helper. I like green bean, like a fishy, like kind of tuna-y fishy, not really like fish, but like tuna fish. You know, blended stuff like that and tuna casserole are really good with green beans in them. But the French cut ones, French cut green beans, like the ones that are cut lengthwise, like the whole ones are just kind of too big for something like that. But the French cut ones are really good. Just kind of farted. Person multi-core is great. Person taking notes. I got a lot of notes tonight. Scratchy. Rent. God damn. Grant Rennie. My ex-partner helps run her dad's spark plug factory there in the USA. If you want any plugs, they are in New Mexico. I will keep that in mind. I'm pretty good. I don't know what I'm going to do with that fucking truck. I guess I got to fix the brake line one of these years. I mean, well, you know, it's been broke for like 3 months, but now it's like cold and shit, and I don't know. It doesn't have 4-wheel drive, so I'm like, I don't really go anywhere anyway. The work van's fine. I just tell the boss I need it. Like, I'll be driving it up to my parents' house tomorrow. Do I like green eggs and ham? I prefer my eggs not to be green. I feel the texture by that point would be less than nominal. But perhaps the green ham might be worse. It might actually be worse than green eggs. Yeah. Indium tin coating on glass. Don't know. Indium tin, like, is that like, what would that be used in on glass? In learning the time. Indium glass coating. Indium tin oxide coated glass. Diamond coating is more common than ITO coated glass. Allows the surface to be electronically conductive. That might be it. Electronically conductive glass coating. That might be. I want to do some OEs use that for like heated windshields or heated back windows, perhaps. Burnt Randy tuna helper. I haven't seen that since I was in the US. Is there a sandwich helper as well? I'm sure that was a brand. No, I don't know if there's a sandwich helper. We got hamburger helper, tuna helper. There used to be a chicken helper, but now the tuna just says also, you could also use chicken. So that's kind of whatever. I usually put 2 to 3 times the amount of tuna in tuna helper because I'm also adding said previously mentioned green beans. So I don't want to like kill the flavor, you know, of all that. And plus I just really fucking like tuna. I mean, it's fucking good. Like, I'll eat that shit straight out of the can. I gotta strain it. Like, I don't want it to be all juicy, but I'll eat it straight out of the can. Like, it's just good. There's a Sloppy Joe sandwich mix. Yeah, I have, it's like Manwich. Maybe, is that maybe what you're thinking? Like Manwich Sloppy Joe mix? That's really good. I love fucking Manwich. That's good with some ground beef. Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, come on, Sloppy Joe. Some old ass Adam Sandler. Carrie has to go and get some sleep. Stay determined and carry on. You be groovy to everybody. You have a good rest, Carrie. Pork chop salad. Or was it pork chop sandwich? Pork chop sandwiches. Memes before there were memes. Down in lunch, lady. Land. Ah, good songs. For the most part. There's all kinds of different ways to get Sloppy Joe in America. And basically, I mean, it's just basically you're just adding barbecue sauce. It just happens to come in a can instead of a bottle. That's for the most part. It's pretty much just barbecue sauce with a little more sugar and like a little more pepper. But whatever, the specific Manwich brand of Sloppy Joe is fucking delicious. Kraft mac and cheese in a box. Blue box in America, light red, yellow box in the UK. Yeah, I got some Kraft mac and cheese in there. Pretty sure the old blue box. The thing that you have, yeah, I do have to pee. Their algorithm. The thing about I hear about the UK is you got canned mac and cheese, and that sounds like a fucking nightmare fuel. Like, how does that compare to like boxed Kraft mac and cheese? Like, I'm sure somebody here has had to have both, or had to have had both. Like, is the canned shit really just as like, I can't imagine like those noodles sitting in a cheese sauce. It just wouldn't get so soft and mushy that it is like you have cheese in a can in the US. Yeah, but that shit ain't got no noodles in it. Like, whoa. It's just cheese dip, cheese whiz, Ain't no noodles coming out of there. That just, everyone doesn't, yeah, it seems pretty unanimous that it's gross. Yeah, it must be, because I don't think Americans would stand for that fucking shit. Chris Chipmunk says the box stuff is way worse. I don't know, the box stuff here is spot on. Every once in a while you can find the generic brands that actually taste better than Kraft, but then it's like everyone they figured out, oh, it tastes better than Kraft, let's fucking cut it down, we can, you know, save costs, and then it just tastes like every other piece of shit. That seems to happen a lot. Canned mac and cheese is available in the US, MK. That's horrible. I've just never seen it down here in Maryland, or like my brain is protecting me from the traumatization of seeing it on a shelf somewhere. That, oh God, all right, I'm gonna look for it. I'll check. If I find it, I will buy it, and I'll do a Cooking with Scruff episode comparing it. Tomorrow I should be filming episode 2 of Cooking with Scruff, my double dark chocolate chip muffins. I need to cook some for here and for work. Yes, Vera, someone did say cheese. We are discussing if I can find canned mac and cheese here in the old good US of A, then I will do a comparison of mac and cheese. There's a Bachelor's mac and cheese in a foil packet in the UK that's really good. Can I mail you some? Sure. I'll pop the address out. It'll probably be pretty soon. I want to mail myself something to the business address just to see if I get like an email notification or if I'm just fucking on my own. And then once I get that figured out, how I get notifications, then I will put it out there and people can start sending stuff in, I guess. Since I can easily change it, you know, turn it on and off, you know, like, well, turn it off or have it changed. And since it's not coming to my house, you know, it's in the post office. So like anything weird comes in, it'll be safe. But yeah, if you want to hold on to some or send me some, sure, I'll give it a shot. You know, that'd be cool. Maybe if maybe I can include that in the in the like, should I do it like a mac and cheese off? Maybe save it for like the 4th or 5th, gather some various mac and cheese stuff from around and do a mac and cheese off episode. I can do that. What I can do is maybe I can try to time it to like the aftermath, like I'll come on here and do the leftovers or something like that. Yeah, actually, I'll write that down, but I'm pretty sure I'll remember that. Mac and cheese off. We'll try some international mac and cheese stuff. Craig Matthews, what is this? Campbell's Chunky Soup. I think I have both of those on my cabinet right now. Chunky Soup, I love fucking Chunky Soup. Their chili mac is not too bad. Like somehow the noodle isn't horrible, but it is kind of soft for, now that I think about it. But their baked potato and steak cheese, like that one, that's pretty good. It is pretty good. The cheese is a little, at first you kind of get used to what they're calling the cheese flavor, but then it kind of blends in really well. You put just an extra fleck of salt on it, on either of those, that actually helps a lot. Use some actual Dutch cheese. Like if y'all want to send me food, like I will never turn down food unless it looks like something went horribly wrong. And I kind of like look at Steve MRE, like I watch enough of his videos when he's eating these old ass stuff and how he like taste tests and how he recommends it. Like, yeah, like if people want to send stuff, like I'm down to give it a shot. I just need to see what happens when I receive something, so I gotta find a stamp or something. I thought I had some stamps. If not, I guess I can go to work and just be like, here, can you mail this for me? All right, yeah, you know what? Woo! Yeah, that would explain. I'm sitting there and like, oh, looks like chat stopped. There it goes. Gavin Bruce, what is up? Have you seen it? Tin or dry in a box? Have I seen, which is that? Some sort of cheese? You mean like MRE stuff when it's all fucked up and dried out? Gavin, I have seen it on, I've not seen any personally. Dutch cheese is made backwards. Okay. Big Toe, great. Another YouTube food review. I'm not really, well, I guess kind of. I'm kind of a lot of my shit. I just want, like, it seemed like the whole easy thing I did, the first episode, like meatloaf, it's not that difficult. So it seems like a lot of people are like thumbs up on a fairly easy recipe. So I'll, like, if I'm doing cooking with Scruff, I'll just kind of focus on some of the easier recipes. Just to show, like, you can make good food relatively quickly, and, like, here's the timeout, because, you know, I don't do much editing on my videos. I just kind of go. So, you know, Dutch cheese is that bad. It seemed like litter picker are you referring to the Dutch cheese litter picker or something else that seems to be less EDM? Yeah. Oh, EDM, right. Gotcha. Randy 1979 Vice Admiral Tiger. Sometimes I hear a thumping sound from out of the cupboard and think it's the other can of mac and cheese trying to escape. It could be. What about homemade food pasteurized and canned in an autoclave? Probably not. I'd probably only go with sealed stuff. But to at least start with, factory sealed stuff. Not that I don't trust anybody. It's just not that I don't trust you. It's just I don't trust anybody. Really, that's what 46 years will do to you when you just trust fuck all. So nothing personal. It's just, you know, just how things, you know. Brent Rainey has MREs here. I think I'll send some to Clive. I need to pick up some more MREs. Frozen mac and cheese is the most common version of finished products. The frozen stuff here isn't too bad. You can get like the Swanson mac. God, I do have to pee. You can get like the Swanson family size mac and cheese dinner things. Those are pretty good. Again, generally speaking, the stuff you get off the shelf in America, you actually have to add a little bit of salt nowadays because everyone's doing low sodium. So you usually have to add a pinch of salt, not much, just a pinch of some sort of salt to really help improve the flavor. You learned that the hard way, Grant Rennie? Yeah, that's, so have I. Gudsikas, Gouda is a city where the main cheese market is nice. Edinburgh is also quite nice. All of these come in differently aged variants from Zhong Young to Extra Belgian, extra age. We'll see how it shakes out once I get all this sorted. It's just, I guess one thing would be the reminder that obviously it's not going to be anywhere refrigerated. But yeah, I'm gonna go pee real quick since I'm still running my face. I still got good tea. I think I'll grab a snack bar too. Give me like just a. Oh, oh, I gotta take the collar off. The headphones are going through it or under it. Pre-worn collar for our giveaway. All right, yeah, when I come back, we'll do a top of the hour kind of toast thing here. One moment, please. Here, I'll show you the cats because they usually start moving around when I get up. All right. Hold on. One moment. Hold on. This is not a poo break, Big Toe. I would probably put like, I would actually put like a 1 moment, please, like timer thing. And I would give you the heads up. Or did you mean mama shit break? I did grab a snack bar, so that's good. I may actually order a sub tonight. There's some little pieces there. Anything good left? She's also known as the Tiny Tank. She can get very mad. The couple times that we've had to deal with like outside cats, she gets really angry. All right, let's see. Right here. Because government people are 99% dicks. Probably going to get a strike for that. Perhaps. Who? Robert User asks, why is blood sausage so damn hard to find in the USA? You know, I don't know that I've really seen that anywhere around. I feel like maybe once I've run into it, and I kind of feel like it was at a Wegmans, because Wegmans is usually pretty good at having a wide fucking variety of food of all kinds of stuff. Grant Rennie just got a little spanking from Chipmunk. Everybody. There you go. Oh, yes, I understand. Yeah, 10 seconds. I do think it's funny that you can choose to time someone out for 10 seconds. It's literally just like walking up to them and going, that's great. I don't know, I wonder if some of the, I haven't actually been to any of the local butchers. I'm like, I wonder if that's something that there are still a few actual butchers around the general area. I think the closest one's like 3 miles away. Black pudding, blood pudding, yeah, Jack Attack. I think I've had that once. Yeah, black pudding, blood sausage, black sauce, that's all pretty much the same thing. Piggy wiggy, bloody wuddy. Zap Sparky, I could get banned for 10 seconds, basically, yeah. So you would have 10 seconds to go through, what, the 7 stages of a tragedy? So I guess just get ready for it, because you're going to have to, like, really roll through that thing. Who castrated the banhammer? YouTube is messing around. The thing they really, like, I'm pretty happy with everything's working, with the way everything's working right now, except for the membership gifting. That's really my biggest complaint with you. Well, that and the fact that if you're making them millions of dollars, you can do whatever you want. They don't give a fuck about the community guidelines. But I mean, besides that, everything is just fine. Like, I bet them, they could probably give people fucking memberships if they talk to their insider people. But yeah, I mean, you can get banned for longer. That's just the preset minimum. Yeah, you're fine, Craig. Like, you see bots, like, that's do what you need to do. I'm fine when bots show up for at least a post or two, because that means, like, we hit somebody's front page. All right. AVE makes a nice hammer. Yes, he does. Or yes, they do. I don't have a hammer to put back there. I was thinking of redoing one of my axes. Maybe after I redo, I can always put. I have a Gladius from the Spanish forge. Jesus, a Spanish sword forge. A Gladius sword. I have a Gladius Conqueror sword downstairs right now. I gotta get that resharpened. What am I drinking? This is raspberry tea. Raspberry Zinger. I do think it's funny. It's called Raspberry Zinger, but it's a caffeine-free tea called Zinger. But it's good. I tend to stick with caffeine-free as opposed to decaffeinated, because decaffeinated still has like a little bit of fucking caffeine or whatever. So, you know. Ugh. Electron Box is struggling to get some code working. ChatGTP4 just fixed it in a minute and saved me a day. Well, there you go. Isn't 4 the one that, like, not everybody can get to or something? Like, isn't 3 the publicly available one? I don't really follow that too much. Sort of, like, I have a thing. Whoops. I have a thing, like, I've gone in there and trying to have, like, conversations with it, but I haven't really messed with it too much. Oh, I have that, that, yep. All right. Let me grab this one. 3.5 to public, 4.0 on a list. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Don't they also have like a 5 or something? Like, I know they're all over the place, but I mean, it seems like everybody's got a different version at this point. You're getting ads on my stream right now, Chipmunk? Or are you just talking in general? Like, does anybody see ads? Like, I mean, I'm not monetized with ads. Although I saw a thing, like, apparently if it hasn't already rolled out, they're getting it ready to roll out in regions where you no longer have a choice of what type of ads you run. Like, you no longer can say, I only want banner ads. Like, if I was going to turn it on, I would, like, only want banner ads, like, on live streams. Like, up until I said cunt, and then I was demonetized anyway. You know. But, now supposedly YouTube AI and smartness stuff will just know that you prefer to watch banner ads and you won't close them, so it's more likely to run a banner ad for you. Or like the other guy doesn't mind when a fucking 5-minute commercial comes on because they just want noise in the background, so they'll play that person goddamn, so they'll play that person like a 5-minute commercial because they know that they won't skip it or whatever. So I don't know how that's going to work, because, like, I wouldn't mind turning on some ad revenue, but I may end up just not having to turn it on live streams, like, because I don't want, like, blaring commercials in the middle of a live stream. Like, I'm going to have to see how that works, assuming I get to 1,000 subscribers. Because I'm not trying to, like, my original plan was to run only skippable banner ads on anything, but now I don't think I can. So I don't know. And then I have YouTube Premium, but I mean, I can always check on my alternate account. to see what's going on, but I guess we'll just have to see what's up, because this ad shit with YouTube is just getting fucking ridiculous. And I know the only reason that they do that is because most people were probably unchecking unskippable ads, because unskippable ads is fucking bullshit when some of them are like a half hour fucking long. Like, eat a dick. Like, eat the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Jesus. Like, you can't have something that is a literal documentary and call it an ad. Like, what? Jesus. Unreal. With all the plastic and the e-waste, I hope they recycle a lot of. There's, it's such a small percentage of plastic actually gets recycled. Like, definitely reuse anything you can. He didn't tickle the balls. Drug ads are the worst ads. Oh yeah, Randy, 1979. Like, some of them, like, they start off, you could be the healthiest person in the world. Some of these ads, they start off 20 minutes later, you think you are dying and rotting without this fucking drug. That, by the way, has not been proven. Any statements have been proven by the FDA or blah, 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 blah. Chipmunk does not see any ads on the Chromecast. Yeah, I don't either, but again, I got Premiere, so I guess that just doesn't happen. Ads on Chromecast is kind of like American TV in the 2000s, a short break every few fucking seconds. Yeah, I can imagine. Black Watcher had a print fail, gonna go restart it with a brim. Yeah, good, usually, at least 10 runs, at least 10 runs around it, I usually go with. Unless it's really big or something insane. Thank you, Jim. You may have clicked the wrong one, unless you're just giving a heads up. Either way, thank you for the £2 that I'm guessing are going to be, what, like 237? On the little pop-up thing. If you've been here, we've seen that motherfucker a lot this evening. I learned it by watching you, Dad. Gotcha, big toe. Yeah. The best part about the "This Is Your Brain on Drugs" with the actress that did the commercial is that she redid it herself in the Robot Chicken parody of that commercial. What is it? 251. Ooh, wow, that's gone up. Man. Nice. The pound is it's all over the place. Good lord. But yeah, that was funny when they did that in Robot Chicken, and I found out that it was actually her doing the voice acting for the Robot Chicken skit. Like, fucking beautiful. And a pound is everywhere. I think, like, they must get up in the morning and just fucking roll the dice and see what happens. Ah, here we come, Jim. 5 more. We have Leah Brazi, Renette Allen, Light Song Lackless, David 6.3, and Coiling Sliver have been gifted a membership to the Gaggle of Goofballs. Welcome. It's interesting that, what was that, the FPV dude, was it Chuck High, or High Chuck FPV, like, doesn't even think he was a subscriber, and like, here you go. Chipmunk is handing out inappropriate hugs to everyone. Thank you, Jim, for that handout as well, in case I didn't say that already. Yeah, just keep in mind, if you're finding out that you're a new goofball, that clothing is optional and generally recommended, just to don't even bother with it. Yes, litter picker, we have all verified that Vera has gifts enabled specifically for this channel. She's even tried disabling it and re-enabling it. It's a fucking mystery. Chuck it FPV, that was it. Thank you, Big Toe. Ow. Ooh, that's a good one. Still got to get, like, I still want to tape a microphone right to my neck, right about where C4 and C5 are. And then just turn that up one of these days and just roll my head and just listen to the fucking popcorn. Chuck it. Why was I thinking hi, Chuck? Maybe just because I kept saying hi to him. No one understands how Vera has not gotten one yet, Zap Sparky. She's very, very active. Edward Bird, maybe Google has a thing against her. It's insane. Like if I knew it was based on like an active chat at this point, I would have a private stream with just her in there and give away like 10 just to make sure, but it doesn't. Obviously, it doesn't matter. It's so fucking weird. It's the wolf in the name. My parents said, don't do anything. Vera says, my parents said, don't do anything we wouldn't do. When I went out as a 15-year-old, turned around and grabbed the bottle of wine out of the fridge. Booyah. Perfect. Craig Matthews, on those goofball memberships, how do currencies work? I pay £1.99. I assume you pay $1.99 in the US? Yes, we do. Do you just get whatever currency is approximated? I only get $1.42 for each membership. No matter where it comes from, I only get $1.42. So they calculate it to me as $1.99 per membership, and I'm guessing they're just taking the rest off the top as, international processing fee or whatever. So I only see $1.42 per membership. Like, that's how I've seen anyway. I haven't seen it, like, I've not seen it vary from that $1.42 out of the $1.99. Like, that's the 70%. Yeah, they take 30% of everything. And actually, the next payment should be in next week. And it should be, like, for the month of like, the first payment we had was it 118.48. Our second payment for the channel is 152 from November. So our forklift is paid off. So we have 118 plus 152 plus the 148. Was it like 148.50 I put in from the change rolls? All the change I found. We're kind of getting up there, so we may be, once this forklift is done, we may be able to get one of the really advanced Lego kits to start putting together. So, that 5-foot stealth bomber is looking pretty fucking, pretty possible, but we'll see where we land once we're done with the forklift, or once we get started the forklift, we'll start planning our next Lego, and we'll see where the channel coffers are and what we're looking to get, and then we will place the next order as we're starting the forklift. Yeah. And then we'll go from there. And and we may end up just doing, like, if the game thing isn't like, pushing real hard, we may end up just kind of doing week by week Lego build as well. Although I am likely going to be taking the second Wednesday in January. I will likely be taking off because that will be the first week we won't have peak season, and goddamn, I could just use a little bit of an extra break. So I'll probably be skipping that one, but besides that, everything should be probably okay. I should keep reserves. Scruff, take a page from Fort Knox. I will have some here and there. Like, I'm doing pretty good here. I'm getting ready to reconfigure my entire pay schedule, like where money goes, so I have an account that just slowly takes money and I forget about it. And I may actually start like a 401k next year. Like I had one when I worked at Salvos in the late 90s, and as soon as I quit Salvos, I just cashed it out because I was like, my next job I didn't have one, so I ended up getting, you know, whatever, a couple bucks back. But I've never actually had an investment thing. Like at work, when it's weird when you start working at Eastern Lift. I don't know if this is a normal practice, but when you work at Eastern Lift, you have to join a investment firm even though you don't have a 401k, but you still have to like put your information in and just have it all zeroed out. So like step one's complete, which it's just kind of weird. Like it doesn't affect your financials or anything because they're not taking any money out, but it's just weird that you got to do that. But that might be a normal thing nowadays. Big Toe like the forklift video. Yeah, the members see lots of forklift videos. I need to like find other stuff to film because like I'm worried I'm going to run out of things to film. But once January comes around and peak season is done, I'm also going to remind Dispatch that it's time for me to get the fuck out of Amazon a little more often. They just need me in there to make sure peak season stays good to go. Chipmunk is not into game streams that much, to be honest, but others may differ. Yeah, everybody's got their own flavor. Hey, there's Brandon VRT. High thoughts. Can you return a Lego set that's fully assembled? Actually, you can. Yeah, Lego is very lenient with their return policy. And look, see Brandon VRT there in chat? He is the motherfucker that makes sure all these streams still happen, because he makes sure that when I'm streaming that he will cover for me, and he's working extra on Wednesdays to make sure I have the Wednesday streams. So a toast to Brandon VRT for making sure these streams still fucking rock on. Cheers to you, buddy. But yeah, Lego is really friendly with helping customers out and shit. Because I am on call tonight. That's why I have both. Oh yeah, Brandon, if you didn't see, here's the dog collar. Brandon has seen he's seen the coffee mug. He hasn't seen the collar though. And here's the doggy tag. But yeah, I got both phones sitting here because this is my weekend, just in case no one else is available. That bird, her name is Orihime. She is a senior corn snake. Yes, she is a not so danger noodle. Yeah, she is almost 17 years old. A standard reddish corn snake, like standard for like the Maryland area, but she does carry the buff gene, which means her underside is a little more browny orangey than it should be. And her late daughter was very orange. A nope rope, yes. I love I love nope rope and danger noodle. She's still pretty quick though. Like general life expectancy of a corn snake is about 15 years in captivity. Some can get up to 20. She's 17. I think she'll be all right. She still rocks it out. All right. How about showing more unusual forklifts or material handles, says Craig. That's the plan once I get out of the Amazon. Worst comes to worst, I can like crawl around on the 550 that we keep out back, or one of the 360s out back, or corn snakes venomous? They are not. They are squeezers, constrictors. I mean, they're cute when they try to like squeeze you. You're like, oh, but you know, they're just little squeezers. There's keychains you have made them available. Would be a good idea to do so, says Fama. Yeah, the little tags, they're going to be for sale. Yeah, January 12th. Looks like or 13th, sorry. Saturday, January 13th. During that stream, I should be opening the store to everybody. And there are, I think I do have another actual keychain that I made with some logos on it. Because, like, I don't know, I made a bunch of shit this weekend. I got really high and just started making, like, goofy stuff. Not goofy stuff, but, like, things I wouldn't have thought of before, like the mouse pads. I think there was another keychain, and there's another mini clang. They look similar to coral snakes, right? Says Big Toe. Not really. You might be thinking of, milk snake. Is it milk snakes that look like coral snakes? Corn snakes have just like, they look like they just got like little saddles on them. Usually like red and like brownish. They constrict you to death if you are a mole or a mouse. Like she has in her lifetime eaten live mice. Like when she refused to eat, sometimes you just toss a live one in there. Like when they're younger. And they'll chase it around, and her boyfriend, Orochimaru, he was fucking violent. Like, you'd let a live mice out on the times he wouldn't eat, and he would be on the other end of a 55-gallon tank and come in so fast that he would catch the mouse, grab it, and slam it into the other end of the glass on the tank and knock it the fuck out. And then he would eat it. Like, he was really mean to the live mice that we put in there. Yes, any snake can bite you, Rob. It all depends on, like, you gotta watch, because even though she's, you know, a constrictor snake doesn't have venom, not poison. Remember, poison you ingest, venom you inject. Even though they're not venomous snakes, they, like, the bite area can still get infected from bacteria and just general, you know, they're not exactly fucking, you know, flossing and shit. So you still can get an infection from a constrictor's bite, you know, especially like the, what are they, the Komodo or the Komodo dragons, that, like, their fucking saliva is so nasty that it's basically poisonous. It's just, or venomous. It's just so bad. Something red touch. Yeah, Big Toe. What is it? What is the hell is it? The Kill a Fellow. Oh, red touches black, friend of Jack. Red touches yellow, deadly fellow. Or red touches yellow, can kill a fellow. Jim has been a member for 2 months now. Welcome. You got the blue thingy there, the blue skull. You are welcome, Big Two. Ed Bird says, yeah, Komodos are like instant gangrene. Yeah, it's like they bite you. It's just horrible, horrible. Butterpicker, some snakes are too small to bite you. Others are big enough to bite, but not hard enough to break the skin, while others break the skin but aren't venomous. And others will just kill you and eat you. Yeah. Like I used to have a bunch of ringneck snakes. They're like little, they're like the size of a pencil. And it looks like they're wearing like little orange and pink collars. And that's about it. That's pretty much the only color on them. Sometimes their underbelly is checkered. Sometimes it's gray. But those, they try to bite you. They couldn't open their mouth wide enough to get anything. So they just kind of just be like, you'd be sitting there, just be like, bonk, bonk, bonk. Poor little guys. They were fun. Grant Randy, I've seen a video of a Komodo eating a monkey alive while it was screaming. Yeah, I think I have seen that same video. I would not watch it nowadays, but back in the day, yeah, some of that shit, I just kind of couldn't look away. Now I just don't even feel like watching it most of the time. Vera says a cat bite can make your arms swell up and needing antibiotics. Yes, it can. It can give you that, what is it, toxoplastia thing? That's like bad for pregnant women, or is that what you get, the pregnant woman got to avoid? Because they can get it from the kitty litter as well. Toxoplasmosis, there it is. I think I asked that question like a month ago. Yeah, toxoplasmosis, yeah. A human bite can too as well, yes. How do you find these longer streams, Scruff? Something you see continuing? Well, yeah, normally I'd be done by now, but like we still got a bunch of people here. Everything's still flowing. Like I'm doing pretty good. Like I just kind of I follow the stream. Like I'll just kind of keep running my face until it looks like it's time to go. Like I know this is like a strain for some of the UK users, but you know, it's a Saturday night, so we have that slight advantage. It's weird living on the East Coast and being a streamer because most of my audience is my time and 3 hours. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me start that over. Most of my audience starts 5 hours later than I am because I get more and longer views from the UK. But then the US over here is 3 hours earlier. So I'm right in the middle, so it makes picking a stream time kind of awkward. That's why I'm glad, like, since I have to do this, since Clive pretty much started doing the 5:30 stop time, he kind of he did enough of those for me to be confident to kind of set my stream time, and we kind of worked that out, I guess. But, no, as far as just running my mouth, I just fucking just keep talking sometimes. And then we just sometimes just keep going, like that whole stream of consciousness thing where you just start talking about shit and then you start talking about the next thing, and that reminds you that one time you did this because you did that, and then you had that food, and remember that food that, you know, we used to make with grandmama, but wait, grandmama's favorite recipe was blah, blah, you know, that whole thing. That's kind of what happens here sometimes. Yeah, like Zane, it's only 6:36, yeah, over on the west side. West side. It is, yeah, 9:36 here. UK, it's more 2:36, and then once you start getting into Europe, like, what is YouTube even in Russia anymore? Like, what goes on there? Because I heard that apparently they weren't monetizing Russian users anymore, but I assume you can still watch YouTube in Russia. Does anybody know? Yes, Eastern Scruff Time. That is. I had a discussion with the U.S. We're going to go ahead and see if we can go ahead and just call it U.S. or Eastern Scruff Time. It's blocked, but not very well. Yeah, okay. So like they just did, you know, your standard thing, and people that want to get there can get there well enough. Oh, it's actually blocked by the Roscom. Oh, so Russia's even blocking it. Okay. Huh. Silly. Oh God, we just need to just fence Russia off. Just let it fend for itself, and just so it can like fuck off Ukraine and fuck off everybody else, and just what was that? Was it Escape from L.A.? Weren't they the ones where like they were like the prison cities? Could we just do that with the entire country? Randy, I was East Coast, Massachusetts. Oof. I haven't been to Massachusetts. I was there. Wow, no, I wasn't working there. My girlfriend at the time was working there in Bangor, Maine, like right where Stephen King is hanging out, who I met once. unrelated. But anyway, that was the only time I've been to Maine, was driving up there to see her. Like, I was working at a gig building a theater, and she was working stage crew on one of the George Bush re-election tours, doing the lighting. Vlad from Garage 54. I've watched that a few times. Like, it seems like it still pops up every once in a while, but I haven't actually watched it in a little bit. I feel like he just put one up not too long ago. The snake is able to recognize you or your voice, asked Nigel Gunn. My snakes seem to recognize me. They seem to, I don't know if it's a scent. I'm guessing it's a scent thing. With most of them, once I usually touch them with the snake stick. I have a, because this was handy when you have a 9-foot fucking boa constrictor that weighs like 40, 50 pounds. It's like 3 feet long. But usually I'll poke her with that. Like, not poke her, you know what I mean? Like, kind of like touch her with it somewhere to let her know I'm coming in. And then after that, I can just pick her up. And that's how it was with pretty much all my snakes. Once I touched them with that, it kind of piqued their interest to let them know I was there, like give them that respect. And then I would reach in and everything was usually pretty good. Fama, tell us the story of Stephen King meeting. Well, hold on. Let me see here. I can do that. Escape from New York, Manhattan Island was a prison. Okay, fun film. Jamie Lee Curtis did the opening narration. Later, Escape from LA, Kurt Russell was in both. Okay, that is it. Thank you, Lock Watcher. Oh, meeting Stephen King. So, let's see. My first job ever was at Dunkin' Donuts. I was the Muffin Man. Talked about that a couple times. Then I lied. I'm sorry. That was, how the fuck did I get that backwards? Sorry. My first job is the job we need to talk about. Worked at Little Caesars inside the Kmart. So sorry, it was Little Caesars. Then it was Dollar Bills, which is a dollar store. Then I was the Muffin Man at Dunkin' Donuts. I just made my way up the parking lot, basically. So anyway, first job. There was a Little Caesars inside of Kmart, which is like Tesco, Walmart, Ames, fucking big store, you know, big department store. So I worked in there, and one day, I was taking orders, and a dude walked up, and I went, like, at the time, I haven't had a lot of time to do reading, but at the time I had read pretty much every Stephen King book ever written. I started reading that shit when I was like 11 or 12 and just started eating them motherfuckers like, you know, a vegan eats a leaf. Anyway, so dude walks up and I'm like, man, that fucking looks like Stephen King. I was like, no, there's no fucking way. So he orders a pizza. He got the, I remember it was it was Little Caesars. They had the square things, and it was 2 of the big square ones. The pizza, fucking 16-inch square, thick crust. It was pretty good stuff. He ordered 2 of those, and it was a large crazy bread. So I asked the name, and he said, Steven. And I went, in my head, I'm like, there's no fucking, like, I'm like starting to sweat, like, no. And he went, all right, okay, thanks. And then he walked away and he went and paid and did his thing. So I ran up to the register. I'm like, how'd he pay? And he went, I think he paid cash. And I went, shit. All right. So couldn't figure it out there. You know, Snoopy, bad. Probably not the way to do it. But anyway, we went away. Pizza was made. Didn't, you know, obviously, I just in case made extra care, just in case. Came back, and then so he had told me the name was Steven, and that's what I put. Well, when he came back, I was so lost in my head. He came back, he walked up, and I went, "Was that a pizza for King?" Not thinking. And he went, "Yeah." And I went, and then as soon as I turned around, I went, "Duh." Because I misspoke. I mean, I put the puzzle together, and I turned around and I went, You're Stephen King?" And he went, "Yep." And I went, "Can I have you sign anything I can find right now?" And he went, "Sure." So he signed a fucking crazy bread bag, a small crazy bread thing. And I had that for a while, but I don't know. I think I lost it. There was a period of time in my life where I lost a lot of shit, and I think that was about when I lost it. But no, that was fucking. Did I hump his leg? No. Luckily, the counter was in between us. Otherwise, I may have done that. May have. First, by the time I was thinking of maybe ordering a sub or a pizza tonight, but by the time we get out of here, probably be like, I don't like having, I don't like ordering shit when it's really late, unless the store is open till like 2. Because like if it's 11 o'clock and you order something at 10:30, yeah, you're within the bounds, but now that driver probably ain't getting back till like midnight, and I ain't trying to fuck up somebody's night. Oh no, shit, you know what? I'm not going to order pizza because I got sausage in there I got to eat. So I'll do eggs and sausage. I'll do that when we're done. 4 eggs, cook them, flip them, just enough to cook the whites, leave the yolk, running. 4 eggs, 7 sausage links, so like half a pound of sausage. Just tip. Oh, I usually do 50% tip, like no matter what the price. Like, but I don't use the delivery services like DoorDash and all that, because those fucking places, like, no offense, I'm not saying everybody's like this, but like, you don't pay a tip, you're bidding to make sure your food fucking shows up without being molested. That's the way I feel. If like that's something that somebody here does and you do it right, then fucking more power to you and thank you. And I understand it's the bad apples that fuck the whole bunch up, but it's, as opposed to bidding for my food to show up, I would rather call a shop where the dude's job is to actually be the delivery driver, so he gets stuck with that shit no matter what. He doesn't have the choice. That's just his job. And I would rather give him the same 50% tip that I would give to DoorDouche. I'd rather give it to the dude that is working hard as an actual delivery food driver, because they appreciate the shit out of that, because most motherfuckers only give them $2, $3, $4, no matter whether the fucking stack of pizzas is this big or this big. But I always, pretty much almost always do a 40 to 50% tip to someone who is an actual driver. Because I used to deal with that shit. I've delivered food before, so I understand it. It's a fucking shit job. It's hard as shit on your car. You end up getting fucking tickets. Like, it sucks. So I when I can, like, I won't order food unless I can give that tip. Like, if I can't give the tip, then I will either order less or just order something later. That's just what I do. Yeah, Baltimore is sketchy too, says Big Toe. Like, yeah, I don't like going out to eat around here anymore. Everything sucks. Everybody around here sucks. Food, I'm sorry. Food, something's got food on my mind. The humans around here, they all suck. The norm is like, the new normie is so derptastic that it's, oh god. Yeah, the movie Idiocracy, that's my movie recommendation for tonight. Idiocracy. If you've never seen the movie Idiocracy, go see it. We were talking about it earlier. Fucking hell. Alright, let me grab another vape here. We're getting low. So what we'll do, we will end it in like 11, 12 minutes at the top of the hour. That will be 10 o'clock for me. That'll be what, 4.5 hours? Not bad. This is one of my longer ones. I think I did a 5-hour? Well, ignoring the, 5+ hour and 11-hour and 55-minute video game streams. I think as far as a chat stream, I think I've gone almost 5 hours once. Vera says, fuck Uber Eats. Vera says you give cash tips. Yeah, I tend to do the cash tips as well. That way they can't get fucked out of it, because a lot of places the bosses will skim off the fucking top of the people's tips when you pay by credit card. So you put just enough in the credit card to make it look legit and then give the rest in cash. It's a bit of a trigger subject for Vera. If your McDonald's order gets jumbled, not the driver's fault. They just don't give them proper packaging. Yeah, who knows? I mean, half the time they just chuck them around anyway. They're reaching in there, they're grabbing your fries. Oh my god. And that, of course, like, not to also say you got the douche nozzles that order the shit and then say they never got it, so they get a refund, and then the driver gets marked bad, and then sometimes that may be the trigger for the driver to start fucking over the rest of the people. So it's ugh. It's everybody's just trying to fuck everybody else over, and all we want to do, like, all I want to do is have something to eat. All you want to do is make a couple bucks. Like, why do we always fuck simple shit up that should just be, I need this done, you would like to do this, done deal? Why's it gotta be so much bullshit involved in it all the fucking time, man? It's just like, chill the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like I say, be groovy to each other, you know what I mean? Like, good grief. Alright, what did Ed say? McDonald's bags are weak. Yeah, McDonald's bags kind of suck. It's really disappointing that they like, one of their little catchphrases somewhere I've seen is like eating the fries out of the bottom of the bag, but they put so little fries in the fucking French fry containers that there just really never are any French fries in the bottom of the bag anymore. That's one thing Five Guys has the advantage. When you order a small fry, the first thing they do is they take a full scoop of fries and dump it into the bag. Then they fill the cup up to the point where it is too much, and then they dump it in there and usually just sprinkle a little bit on top just in case. Like, a small fry at an American Five Guys is probably like three or four fucking potatoes. Like, it is enough French fries, like, for everybody. And then you get a burger that's the size of my head. Granted, it's a little expensive, but actually the French fries are really reasonably priced for what you get. The burgers are a little expensive, but everything else is not too bad. Big Toe says Adam Carolla was the douche nozzle. I remember Adam Carolla being a pretty big douche nozzle. Forget what happened. Didn't he just do something really do or say something really stupid? Five Guys is like 5 times the price here, though. Yeah, around here, like the one at White Marsh Mall, it's like a burger, fries, and a soda is usually $16 per person, where at McDonald's it's usually about $10 to $11 for a lunch. So they are a little bit more here, but it's not as bad. I don't know. I mean, the way America is and shit, like, you never fucking know. Prices are always weird. Stephen King has been awarded a Scruff Dog membership by the YouTube. That wouldn't surprise me. We all know YouTube. It's bad enough that Google and YouTube listen to you just, you know, fucking right here. Much less when you're speaking directly into their medium. So yeah, the next mystery membership will probably be to Stephen King. Same here at the Five Guys in Scotland, which is that's like super expensive, or it's a little more. Because also, you know, another thing to think about though is the amount of food you get for that $11 at McDonald's is half of what you get at Five Guys for that's like $16, $17. Because their basic burger is big as fuck. Like, it is a big motherfucking burger, and like I said, their small fry is shit. Their small fry is probably 2 or 3 of a McDonald's large fry. So yeah, you are spending more, but if you eat a lot of food, you get a kind of a better bang for your buck at the American Five Guys anyway. Redhead Forester says the Five Guys Cajun fries are great, and I do appreciate that. Essentially, you get enough fries that you could be a full meal on their own. Absolutely. You know what I'm talking about, Redhead Forester. And their Cajun fries are really good. They really are. Like, they really have pretty good food. Even their vegan stuff was pretty good when I had to eat that shit. Because at least I could still have their fucking french fries. That was nice. There were days that I would just walk in and go, yeah, just give me a small fry. And they would just, everybody look, they just have that knowing look, and they'd usually get that little extra bit of fries because they knew you were just there for the fucking bomb-ass fries. But I do that with McDonald's fries, too. Like, if my stomach's all fucked up, I just go get a large McDonald's fry. It's like $4.50, I think, now. It's kind of expensive, but that is the best stomach medicine I've ever had. Fucking McDonald's French fries always help me out no matter what my stomach issue is. It's weird. McDonald's is all the recycling bin paper contents now. BK is all used paper board now. Yeah, all the different you talking about like the containers, Randy, 1979? The Mac stomach fix is real. The McDonald's, yeah, Rob, me and Rob are talking about that. I think you're the same with the French fries. There's just something about them. I mean, they're really fucking good French fries. As far as I'm concerned, the only competition that McDonald's French fries has is Arby's curly fries, because I really like Arby's curly fries, and I really like their ground beef sandwiches. But I don't really get those much. There's not a whole lot of Arby's around. So that may be why they're in the running, because since I don't get to eat them as much, like I'll get McDonald's. There are times I'll get McDonald's breakfast every morning, but as far as McDonald's lunch, it's probably maybe once a month. And it's going to be on a weekend. A lot of times before I go to a Mavis stream, a drone live stream, I'll eat McDonald's because I know I can eat that and that shit'll just sit in your stomach for a while. And what I do is I'll get a large size. I'll eat all the French fries, a couple bites of the hamburger, and then or the cheeseburger, and then eat the rest of the cheeseburger after the stream. That works too, because that shit does kind of sit thick in your stomach for a while, which I do kind of appreciate. Manicall says, Idiocracy sounds like a good movie. Getting it now, thanks. You are welcome. It is a funny ass movie. Like, just so you know, just to let you know, you can't grow corn with Gatorade. You'll figure it out. You'll understand. It's free on YouTube for now. Yeah, there's a bunch of places you can get it for free if you look around, or just get it for free if you look around. Edward, which is Arby's curly fries were a little bit crispier. That wouldn't hurt. I do occasionally find them crispy. The Arby's that is, I guess, still is up or down in Forestville, Maryland. That's where the old McCall shop is. It's pretty close to the branch 6 hellhole down there. But that one, their curly fries were generally crispy. Most of the other ones were a little sog, like still good, but just a little sog on the inside. But the one down in Forestville, they always had crispy curly fries. Vera shall return. I haven't had Taco Bell in a while. I kind of miss it. I feel like I should do that on a weekend in case I blow my butthole out. Because you never know with Taco Bell. It's so hit or miss. Arby curly fries were my wedding day meal, says Chipmunk. I had a cookout. We lit the grill together. See, Vera just walked away, so let's see what happens. Casperia Akula Yammies. Kenny came in, Tony Ellis, and Ken Mutz. Welcome to the Gaggle of Goofballs. This is unreal. Like, is she literally going to be like the last one? All right. Wow. I figured like if she walked away, maybe that would be the time to throw the dice. Pardon me. Oh, next time oh, there comes Ed Bird. What do we got? No whammies, no whammies. Ariel, Miriam, Planet Gaming. It's Renshaw and Jean Lennon Matignas. Thank you, Ed Bird, and welcome everyone else. Algorithm, you also have a good evening. Thank you for stopping by. If just in case you didn't hit that button over there, like the sub button, if you had fun, it seems like you did. You know, and to anyone else, we're just trying to get up there a little bit. Anyway, I only try to say that like once or twice a stream. So that's my second time. Yeah, all whammies, Big Toe. Yeah. It's good to have everybody, but it is funny that it's something. Yeah, Boinkmatic, I'm surprised you haven't, like, there's a lot of regulars, Jack Attack as well. Like, it's amazing who the Grant Rennie talks, Lockwatcher, like it's amazing. It's so random and unpredictable. I really wish 6 to go to no, that I'm almost to 900. Good evening, Rifleman. Are you coming back or are you leaving? It's kind of hard to tell because I've just been running my mouth and I was supposed to stop a minute ago. So I guess we will go ahead. Let me go ahead and run the credits while we're running through our memberships. And credits. And swipe it. And move over here, like right here. So I updated the member list, obviously, before this stream, so I'll take a couple hours and update it once everything runs through. Do you have flags? I can't imagine she would have flags on her account. What's up, Megavoltmeister? I don't think I've seen you yet this evening. Hi and bye. I appreciate everyone stopping by. This was a pretty smooth flowing night. I think everybody had a good time. Still more than just over 100 people here. Like, I appreciate everybody hanging out. I know a lot of you have been here from the beginning, so that's always appreciated. Yeah, Vera, we tried again and still, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think we're probably going to be close to 250. At least 200, probably. It's going to be ridiculous. So, I guess a cheers and a toast to everyone as this scroll. Hey, there it goes. So yeah, I'm gonna do a double dangy dang dong here. And thank you, Locket Watcher, and everyone else. Hope everyone's evening as groovy as mine is hopefully going to be. Go make some eggs. Probably jump on Discord in like 10 minutes or so. Hey Rob, can you mind throwing up a fresh Discord link there? Spikes Bikes 50. Take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Cheers to Satan, says Vera. To Satan's doing something to help Vera get a goddamn membership. Surprised Clive hasn't gotten hit either. All right. Well, credits have run through at least twice. We are just about done here. Good evening, Queen Liz. And I will see everyone on Wednesday for something. Probably going to do a Saturday stream for Lethal Company. Maybe do another, I might do another Lego Fortnite stream. That was a pretty chill, relaxing stream. We had a couple of viewers actually come in and join us. So, maybe we'll do that. We'll see what happens. Maybe the forklift will show up. I guess we'll figure it out. I'll let you know by Monday when I post it up. So anyway, thanks everyone for stopping by. I appreciate it. And I will see you either Wednesday or Saturday night for the next live after Clive 16. Have a groovy evening. Be groovy to each other. And I will see you later. I am out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you.